Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. And just grabbing my sheet now and leaving. Have fun. See you Thursday. Amazing, Mama. Thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate that greatly. 27 months is wild. Thank you so much, Mom. I appreciate that. Have yourself a fantastic day. We'll see you on Thursday. Hunter Souls, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing? You ready for reset? Which happened 1 minute ago, but I won't get to for hours. Excited. I'm looking forward to another new week.
Pico, you're so sweet. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, Pico, I love you.
What's up, folks? I'm back from a conference. Yes, 1000%, Mama. I will do just that, and I will be, I'll be diligent about keeping track of it myself today. I'll be diligent. It'll be 100% correct with no mistakes. Just watch. Just watch. No, thank you. Thank you. I just got back from a conference, y'all. You doing good, Hunter? Glad to hear it. I just got back from a conference. I have the like specific kind of exhaustion that you get from going to a conference. I was up early for long days of attending the conference, but I gotta tell you, I'm exhausted, but it's a very good kind of exhausted because I had a great time. I truly had a great time at the conference. It was really, there were lots of really interesting projects and papers that people were showing off. I got to meet and connect with some other cool people doing research on video games. It was dope. So I had a really, really good time. Technically today is the last day of the conference and I wasn't able to stick around to be there because I wanted to be here to stream for you guys. So I'm like, I was gonna have FOMO either way. I was either gonna have the FOMO of not streaming, or as I'm currently having the FOMO of not being at the conference. Ivory, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. How was your weekend? I hope you're doing well. I was playing Fortnite and my first game of the season got 11 kills and placed 5th. Damn, Hunter, crushing it. Hell yeah. And did you do that with or without the liberal use of cars, as is this season's whole shtick? Because when I was playing my first practice games before I had the stream with Zine where we played some Fortnite, when I was doing practice games earlier that week, the only times that I won, which were not my first games, was when I was using cars. And the first few practice games I did without using cars, I was getting into the top 10, but not always ended up losing to someone who was in a car. I got an update from my work and they said they needed more time, so I'm off work for a few more days and they still don't tell me what I'm being accused of. Ivory, that sucks. They need more time? Do they know what you're being accused of? Because they can't seem to, just based on this music's so sad. Let's go back to this one. Yeah, it seems like they don't, because it's like they won't tell you what it is. So it's like, do they know what it is? And they still need more time. So they've extended your, so it's like, well, they can't find what you're looking for, or what they're looking, they can't, you know what I mean? I'm confused. I was blasting Metallica. Some of the kills were with a car, some were. Gotcha. Well, yeah, for sure. So you got in 5th place. There was some car usage, Hunter. Okay, cool. Blasting Metallica is very appropriate for this season. It would feel like that. Metallica is very like desert. I feel like Metallica fits with the Desert Road Warrior vibe very well. It was also in duos. Oh, nice. You had some. I was doing solos, which was a mistake. As soon as I started doing some duos, I was seeing much different results. Much different results. Yeah, guys, I don't know if y'all saw or were watching the Nintendo Direct this morning, but the thing that I wanted to do to kick off today's stream is to just go through what was revealed at the Nintendo Direct today, because it was genuinely a surprise. I went in with extremely low expectations, and ended up coming out of it like excited about a few games. So I wanted to sort of kick off today's stream by going through and like looking at and talking about some of the games, like what ones I thought were interesting, and you know, just getting people's thoughts and opinions on it for those of you who watched it, or those of you who for whom this is going to be a surprise. You'll get to see some reveals potentially here. I was going ham with the tactical assault rifle. See, when I was playing it, I didn't know enough about the guns in Fortnite to like make calculated decisions about weapons. I just went with what I just picked up things and went with like my like instinct towards particular kinds of weapons. I think I was pretty happy with the results though. I was pretty happy with the results. So to give y'all a heads up, we're gonna go on over here. There's no spoilers are about to be showed, but just one sec. I'm gonna go over to the PC screen. And we're gonna look at everything announced at the Nintendo Direct in 2024. We'll maybe watch the trailers for a couple of these things. And I'm going to say, and I'm gonna put this up, and I'm gonna say this now, for anybody who didn't watch the Nintendo Direct and wants the experience of watching the Nintendo Direct. Actually, yeah, Mama, genuinely, like, I was thinking about it afterwards and I had forgotten some of the games. I was extremely pleasantly surprised. I genuinely did not think we were going to get this much stuff for Nintendo. It made me excited. So before I get into any of the games that were actually in release, well done from Nintendo for a change. True, Mama. I was going to say, this is the first Nintendo Direct in like, I want to say a year, which I guess isn't that long when we think about it, but maybe even more so than a year. This is the first Nintendo Direct in what feels like a really long time, where when I came out the other side of it, I was excited to own a Switch. Which I've loved my Switch. I've loved the Nintendo Switch, and I've loved the games that I've played on it, and I think it's been a great console for Nintendo. But it's been a long time since I've played anything on my Switch. And it doesn't help that like Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation Plus give me free games all the time, so I'm much more inclined to play on those things. But there just hasn't been anything announced for the Switch in the last, I want to say since Tears of the Kingdom was announced. There's nothing that Nintendo has announced that I was super excited about, and there were definitely games revealed during this Nintendo Direct where I was genuinely happy I owned a Switch and excited for the games to be released. So I'm going to go through and talk about it. Again, I don't want to spoil this for anyone who wants the experience of watching the Nintendo Direct. If that's like something that you want, I would get it because it would be kind of something I would want. So I'm going to do this. This is a new thing. I'm going to throw this anytime we're talking. I'm going to try to be diligent about this. Anytime we're talking about spoilers for something, this will be on screen to let people know. And when it's set to go for about 15 minutes and then it'll leave, in which case I'll reactivate it if it goes away. But this is a way for me to signal to people that we're talking about things potentially spoilery if they want to avoid them, and that they can come back safely once they see the spoilers tag is gone. Now in this case, we do have visual spoilers that some people might see. So this works when we're talking about things but not looking at them, but even still, it's up on screen. It's a way to give people a heads up. But I'm going to go ahead here and I'm going to start going through and talking about all the games and just sort of giving my thoughts on all the games that were announced at the Nintendo Direct today. So, the first game that they announced was Mario and Luigi Brothership, which I can't tell if the name is funny. I can't tell if this name is funny or if this pun is upsetting. Because it's not a particularly good pun. But I get it. It's Mario and Luigi Mothership, but it's Brothership. I think it's fine. I don't know that it's, you know what, do you get what I mean? It's like quirky in a very specific way that is not quite landing for me. And I'll say that I have never played any of the Mario and Luigi games. And when they were announcing it, yeah, I was gonna say this article confirms it. When they announced this game, the CEO of Nintendo was like, "This is the first Mario and Luigi game in almost 10 years," which seems crazy to me. So it's like the last Mario and Luigi game came out for what, the DS, or was that for the 3DS? I guess it must have been for the 3DS, which is crazy. Which makes, you know, which I thought was a wild fact. I've never played any of these games, but as I understand them, they're kind of like turn-based RPG style games, but with just Mario and Luigi. I think you could safely say a year, maybe even years. There's been the odd, oh, that's cool, but this one had bangers. Emphasis on the that plural, you know. Oh yeah, several bangers for sure, mama. So Mario and Luigi Brothership, this isn't one of the ones that I would put on my like hype list of like, oh, that for sure is one of the games that I'm going to be getting for the Switch. But it was an interesting one to open up the sort of direct with, and I think like in terms of its marketing, like targeting marketing strategy with that, I've never played a Mario Luigi game. Would Mario and Luigi Brothership, would I spend $80 to buy Mario and Luigi Brothership having had no connection to the series? Not necessarily, unless I had 80 to burn. Mario and Luigi games are fun. I've played a couple. You've played a couple of them, Mama? Yeah, am I right? Are they turn-based? They're like turn-based timed button press RPGs, right? They're not platformers, if I understand them correctly. Anyway, Brothership looks in. I mean, like, I've never played them. I know that they're clearly a series people like, something like that. Yeah. So, you know, that's probably not going to be one of the ones that I get necessarily, but it's definitely going to go on a wish list for if I ever have disposable income and an urge to play a Mario game and I've run out of Mario games. You know what I mean? Like, definitely interested. Not going to watch the trailer for that one. Next, they put out the Nintendo World Championship NES Edition. I simply have no interest in this, but I do love that Nintendo is like creating these kind of opportunities for speedrunners and speedrunning like things and trying to do these kind of like online events. I think that that's pretty cool. You have set up buttons for Mario and the other set for controlling Luigi. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So the controller is split between you controlling both of them with specific. That's interesting. That is an interesting mechanic. Holly, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Your emote, do you need a hug? Do you want a hug? Are you offering a hug, Holly? I don't know what the case is here, but I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you for joining us. We're just talking about the games. I just like hugging. Holly, I love hugs. I'll give you all this. Look, I'll give you all the hugs, okay? Here, this is us. This is us hugging deeply. Deeply and longly. Longly? Sure. A's, Mario's jump out of Luigi's would be cool. So they're, oh, interesting. So they're kind of, that is actually so interesting to me in terms of how that would mean combat would work then with like timing button presses between the two of them. That's really interesting. So yeah, this Nintendo World Championship thing, I think it's cool, but it's not something I'm interested in. Fairy Tail 2, this one was definitely one where I was like, what? This one doesn't quite speak to me. A real-time strategy game, enemies and collateral. This one didn't. I'll say this one didn't. I don't even really remember this one from the direct. This one didn't stick out to me to the point that I don't remember what the game even looks like or is about, really. Speaking of Switches, I'm currently charging mine because I want to play Animal Crossing. So did you watch the direct and did you also have the moment of being like the direct made you excited about your Switch? Like before I went live, I was playing Mario Kart because I was going through, because I haven't gotten 3-star trophies on every single, on all of the new cups that they added with the Mario Kart expansion pass. So I was going through and playing like Mario Kart before stream because I was just, like I said, like I was like, I own a Switch and the Switch is a dope console. And so I was playing some Mario Kart. Anyway, I don't know. Fairy Tail 2, I don't get it. But this one, Fantasia Neo Dimension, from Final Fantasy creator Hironobu Sakaguchi. Fantasia Neo Dimension is a turn-based role-playing game where you're taking on an evil guy that wants to destroy all mankind, according to Nintendo. The interdimensional game launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday. This one, you know, I love a good turn-based RPG, you know? So I actually think this one, hang on, I'm gonna pause the music because I'm actually probably gonna play the trailer for this one.
Embark on a multi-dimensional journey. From Final Fantasy series creator Hironobu Sakaguchi and composer Nobuo Uematsu comes the turn-based RPG Fantasian. The world is slowly being robbed of its civilization.
The world is slowly being covered in balls.
To restore his memories,
leaking balls.
Leo must confront an evil entity threatening all mankind.
Vam? The malevolent god?
Bam's got a forearm situation. You got everything you need, so I'm out. Lol. Again, have fun, all the good stuff, etc. Yes, mama, have yourself a great day. We'll see you Thursday. See, this thing with the trajectories is pretty cool. I think that that's neat.
You can also send enemies you've encountered to a separate dimension and fight them later.
That's also wild, that you can just like collect, that you can collect enemies and then attack, like create a tougher battle basically.
Now, let us save the world together.
Fantasian Neo Dimension launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
So yeah, an interesting one for sure. Definitely an interesting looking game. Again, I'll be curious to see kind of how it's received and like what people kind of say about it. That's coming out this holiday. Holly, did you watch the direct? You did, right? Okay, I'll be interested. I'm probably going to ask you this repeatedly because I don't know. Holly, I don't know at this point how long your list of RPGs for the year of RPGs is. But I guess I'm interested in if any of the ones that you saw today. Because do you have a Switch? You have a Switch, right, Holly? I'm not crazy, right? You have all the things. I thought so. So I'll be curious if any, I mean, you can just tell me if any of the RPGs that were on this direct are ones that you're thinking of maybe adding to your list at all, or if you're sticking more to RPGs. Oh yeah, for sure, Holly, for sure. We haven't got to that, but that's one of the fucking bangers from this. That's one of the bangers from this direct. Okay, let's keep going. So, Nintendo Switch Sports is adding basketball. Maybe someday I'll get Nintendo Switch Sports. It's not a super big priority. This game, I feel, is like a sleeper, y'all. Mio, Memories in Orbit. They said almost nothing about it during the direct. They didn't introduce it. They didn't talk about it afterwards. But they showed it. And I genuinely, like, this looks cool. Like, that looks so fucking sick. Like, hold on, I gotta go back to the moment. Like, look at some of these. Get out of here. Look at this visual. Look at these environments. This like semi hand drawn style for these environments. Like, look at hold on. Like, look at that. That looks so fucking sick. And the combat and platforming look really cool. I genuinely think, that this was an absolute sleeper from today's Direct, y'all. I think Memories in Orbit, absolute sleeper, looks sick as hell. In terms of the visual style and however they might tell the story, it gives me sort of Journey Abzu vibes. It definitely gave me like some, like, it gave me like Grease vibes. Or Gree, which I believe is how it's actually pronounced. It gave me Gree vibes. Like that, but with like Celeste, like with like a kind of like platformers, like more tight, like fast controls and the combat. It looks so fucking cool. I love that the hair, I love that this like energy hair is your thing. It looks dope. Oh, and Ivory, when we get to Legend of Zelda, trust me, I'm gonna have some things to say about that. Yeah, I don't want to, I feel like that's maybe like a, I'm hesitant to make that comparison, Holly, but it's also like the comparison to make. Like, you know what I mean? Like me being hesitant to make it is entirely my own hang up. I think it's actually a really appropriate comparison. But it does. It looks like Gree meets Hollow Knight, and I'm so into it. If it's as good as, like, if the gameplay and the combat and platforming is actually as sick as that looks, then that's dope. I'm just going to re-up the spoilers tag just to keep it so it doesn't go off for people. All right, so Disney Illusion Island, I don't care. I simply don't care. That game, that's not for me. If people are excited about Disney Illusion Island, hey, you know what? That's awesome. Please be excited for a game that you're into, that you love. I don't care. Hello Kitty Island Adventure is basically looked like Animal Crossing in the Hello Kitty universe, which is to say that I'm so over it. I'm over it. I'm like, I don't know that people would give up Animal Crossing New Horizons for this, but maybe I'm wrong. And I mean, obviously these like all look super fucking cute, but again, it's not for me. Looney Tunes Wacky World of Sports. Again, I don't care. Among Us, that's cool that they're adding stuff. I don't care. Farmasia. This looks dumb. I was not into this one at all. I think this looks like a knockoff. Does anyone remember Monster Rancher? Yeah, you literally grow your monster pets from seeds and shit. You literally farm monsters. Like, I'm just like, I just don't get it. And then I got pissed about Palworld and decided fucking more. Yeah, I just don't get it. I think it's so unimaginative to me. And like I said, does anyone remember Monster Rancher? Because this just reminds me of Monster Rancher, but without like, you know, like it just, not that Monster Rancher was particularly good, but it reminds me of the scene in South Park. I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Not enough Suizoe. Is that the name of a character from Monster Rancher, Cal? By the way, Cal, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks so much for joining us. We are Suizo. I pronounced it incorrectly entirely. Yes. Okay. Wow. Did you just have that on lock, or did you Google that? Because I remember Monster Rancher, and I literally owned a Monster Rancher video game for the Game Boy Color. That was the name of the giant yellow guy with the big eye. That was his name was Suizo. I didn't remember that, but now that you've put that together for me, like, I'm like, wait, does some distant part of my memory have a fucking neuron dedicated to this? I think I'm more surprised you know what Monster Rancher is. Listen, I know the bit, and I know all the evidence suggests I was in a tube, but I do remember some stuff. I used to have the video game on the PS1 where changing the disc mid-game impacted what happened in-game. Whoa, that's wild. So anyway, Farmasia kind of looked like a knockoff Monster Rancher that I was just like not interested in. Not interested in at all. So that was a wild one. Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. This is one of those moments where I don't know if I'll get it. Like I'll certainly, like, again, this is another one of those games where I'll wishlist it, and if I don't have any other Nintendo games and I've got some money to burn and I want to play a Nintendo game, I might get. but this is definitely a moment where I'm glad I didn't buy and play Donkey Kong Country Returns when they originally released it, because now it's available for HD and Nintendo's not going to trick me into paying twice for the same game. It's a remake of a remake, right? Because Donkey Kong Country Returns is a remake of the original Donkey Kong Country. So this is a remake of that original Super Nintendo game. So I'm like, that's this is definitely one of those moments with Nintendo where I'm like, oh, they got some shady ass fucking nostalgia bait strategies for making games, and I do not know if I'm comfortable with it. But you know what I am comfortable with, because I have absolutely no history with this?
Journey with allies to face the Archfiend on an epic adventure. Memorable encounters, perplexing challenges, and formidable monsters await. An iconic RPG remade in HD 2D.
I didn't snooze that ad, so I'm sorry to anyone who's in the ad right now.
The legacy begins. Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. Available November 14th.
That is such a dope thing to reveal, truly. Dragon Quest XI is on my list for potential games this year. Might stay on even if we don't make it through all of them this year. Dragon Quest, so I was going to say... Oh, so ready. I might... Guys, there's just something I love so much about the mix of the sort of realistic environment versus the art for the character moments. I might end up getting like all three of those. HD, 2D, RD, R2D2, RD, R2, double D. Yes, Cal, exactly. So... Dragon Quest XI is the only I've played 2 Dragon Quest games and 1 Dragon Warrior Monsters, which is based in the Dragon Quest universe, but is completely separate from the regular Dragon Quest titles. And it was like a Pokemon, but for Dragon Quest. I bought and played, I think it was Dragon Quest 9 on the 3DS, and I barely played it at all. I did not enjoy it, but this was during a period of time where I was less, where I struggled to play RPGs out of Japan, and so I bet that game was actually better than I gave it credit for. Dragon Quest XI, both Megan and I have played Dragon Quest XI. Neither of us has beaten it because the surprise third act of Dragon Quest XI definitely was just like too much for me. I think Megan actually played further than I did, but Dragon Quest XI is dope. I really, really liked Dragon Quest XI, Holly, and I think you'll enjoy it too. Great game. There's only one part of the game that is insanely obnoxious and that I did not care for, but otherwise fantastic. This is dope. I am legitimately excited to get to play earlier versions of Dragon Quest updated and refined into this HD 2D form, which is just like, I get that this is an art style and a video game style that I do also really love, Holly. Like, I agree. I think it looks so good. Like that Octopath Traveler, whatever that Triguard, what was that one? It was like Try something that also came out that was like from the same studio as Octopath Traveler. Triangle Strategy. Stupid name for a video game. I like that style. I think that's really cool. And I'm really excited to see it brought to a RPG that has a fully connected story, unlike Octopath Traveler, which is my biggest complaint about Octopath Traveler, which is that the combat's fun, the game looks beautiful, and all of the stories are utterly disconnected, and it feels disappointing. So I'm glad to get to see it in like a more refined form on a big franchise like this with a narrative, and I almost certainly will play Dragon Quest 3 and then Dragon Quest 1 and 2. I do like that 1 and 2 are being packaged as one, because I gotta assume that the original 2 Dragon Quest games were not particularly big games for their time. You know what I mean? So dope. Dragon Quest 3, that's a huge one. Funko Fusion, I have no idea who this game is for. Is this game for kids? Is this game for adults? Is this game for parents to play with their kids? Like, I truly don't get it. Because one of the things that they highlighted in this as one of the as some of the characters and environments you'll encounter in Funko Fusion is that you battle and fight Cylons from Battlestar Galactica, and not the Ronald D. Moore reimagining Battlestar Galactica starring Edward James Olmos and Katie Sackhoff. No, Cylons from the original 1980s Battlestar Galactica. Which has me being like, who is this for? Like, clearly it's for people who love the Funko Fusions. This game is for fandom. You know what I mean? Like, that's the target audience, is this very specific community of people created by and organized around the Funko collectibles like hobby, which I find so strange. And so I have no idea what to make of this game. I won't be playing it. Luigi's Mansion 2, I mean, that's great. That's cool. So all three, because if I'm not mistaken, that puts all three Luigi's Mansion games onto the Switch. Because didn't they also do Luigi's Mansion HD in addition to Luigi's Mansion 2 HD? Looking forward to Norman Reedus as Sam Porter Bridges facing ancient enemies from old TV shows with Fortnite Tower Recon Specialist. Burgundy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. You're right. That's almost certainly going to be in this game. Like, even from this, we've got the guy from Invincible, the shark from Jaws. I don't know who most of these people are. That's Skeletor. I think that's Robin or Nightwing. That's Optimus Prime. That's Marty McFly. Pretty sure that's Coulson. Wait, no, he's firing two guns at the same time. That might be Agent somebody else. He-Man. I don't know who this is. This is Winnie the Pooh. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know what this is. I have a few Funko Pops, but I'm not excited for the Funko game at all. I just don't know what it is, you know? That's Chris Pratt from Jurassic Park. Oh, yeah. You're right, Cal. You're right. And that's Blue? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I have only seen the first of those. Anyway, Luigi's Mansion 2, I believe that brings the entire Luigi's Mansion series onto the Switch. Megan and I played we bought Luigi's Mansion 3 because it had co-op, and we played it together, and we both hated the co-op because the Luigi's Mansion 3 had the same kind of co-op that Mario Odyssey has, which is a form of co-op where a competent adult who plays video games gives the other controller to an infant baby child who hasn't played, that was like slashes, not like an insult, like an infant slash baby slash child who doesn't have a whole lot of gaming experience, so that they can play the games together and like create this bonding moment around franchises where it's like the parent is introducing their child to the franchise. And when it's two adults with competent video game skills, Mario Odyssey and Luigi Mansion 3's style of co-op is awful. Infant baby child is a great insult, though. True, Ivory, it is. It's awful. We found it awful. We found it so irritating. Like, Megan hated that I would spot and solve puzzles in a room. Like, as soon as we stepped into the room, I would see what we had to do, and she had not seen it yet, which meant that she never like really figured out how to do things. And like, I don't know, we were just like, this is not fun. So I sometime I'm gonna go back and play Luigi's Mansion 3 solo, because I think I'd have more fun with it, and it's possible that like Megan would also have more fun if she went back and played it solo. It's just that something about the co-op and both of that style of co-op in the Nintendo games I find really takes away from the experience of playing the games. But anyway, the whole Luigi's Mansion trilogy is on there now, which is a thing. So this was weird. I didn't understand the new Denpa Men. I did not get it. I didn't understand it. I didn't know how it was different from Mii's, and I've moved on. Metal Slug Attack Reloaded. I've never played a Metal Slug game. I have no interest in playing it. It did not look exciting or fun to me. We move on. Darkest Dungeon 2. That's cool that that's coming to Switch for people who own Switch. I can play this in a lot of other places, so I'm not worried about it. I'm annoyed that Nintendo keeps making their Nintendo Online Plus expansion pack offer more enticing, because I don't want to spend an additional $30 a year to have access to Nintendo 64 and Game Boy Advance games. But Metroid Zero Mission is cool. Perfect Dark is cool. Turok is cool. I'm annoyed that Nintendo keeps making it interesting and then locking it behind money. Phantom Brave: The Lost Hero. That one's fine. I mean, it's an RPG, but I like that it's about I like that it's a female protagonist attempting to rescue a kidnapped male protagonist. But yeah, it's funny how they keep adding layers, like Nintendo Online, then the expansion pass, then the 17 plus. Yeah, that was interesting, Cal. So I couldn't understand that at first, but then I think I figured it out, which is that they've made the Nintendo 64 17 plus thing is like a completely separate download from the Nintendo 64 one. And I assume it's so that your kids, you can separate it so that your kids don't launch the Nintendo 64 one to play one of the kid games and then end up having immediate unfiltered access to Perfect Dark or Turok, I guess. But yeah, they just keep like snapping on things there. I do wonder if, because, okay, so here's some stuff that we know about the Nintendo Switch 2. We know that the Nintendo Switch 2 is going to use the same architecture as the Nintendo Switch. This is one of the reasons why they did that big takedown of that emulator like a couple of months ago, where they did that massive like charged them and they had to shut down and everything thing. One of the reasons why we know that Nintendo did that so aggressively is because that emulator was allowing people to play current games. So you could play, like, you could emulate Tears of the Kingdom, which was like a big red flag for them. But we know that it wasn't just because of that, but it was because the emulator was already set up to allow for the emulation of Nintendo Switch 2 games, because the architecture is the same for emulation, even if the Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be a more powerful console with better graphics, better processing power, etc., etc. Like, the hardware will be different, that the architecture of the games themselves is the same. Which is to say that it seems likely that the Nintendo Switch 2 will be fully backwards compatible with the Nintendo Switch, meaning it will probably also continue to use the Nintendo Online infrastructure. Yes, oh, it fucking better be, especially for like things like the Super Nintendo Entertainment, like for all these things in online that let you play old games. Like, it's insane to fill that catalog and get people to pay for it, access it, and then tell them they no longer have access to it with the Nintendo Switch 2. So anyway, it seems very likely that Nintendo Switch 2 will be backwards compatible because the architecture of the is going to be the same for games and stuff. So that's really cool, for meaning that it probably will be backwards compatible. But it makes me wonder, in response to what you're saying, Cal, where they keep adding layers, at what point do you think that they add the Nintendo GameCube? Do you think that they are saving the Nintendo GameCube, and then with the Nintendo Switch 2, there's going to be Nintendo Online plus Expansion Pass plus, where you can get the Nintendo GameCube, like you can start getting a growing library of Nintendo GameCube old games, but that's only compatible with the Switch 2, not with the Switch. I wonder. This is what I think, because like I'm at some point, the Nintendo GameCube is old. It is not it's an old console now. Nintendo GameCube. When did it release? It came out in 2001. It's 23 years old. So that's got to be going into the Nintendo Online catalog eventually. Nah. Give me Wii Sports on the Switch. It would be madness. Lord of War, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Honestly, they could also bring Wii games, right? Like, I wonder, like, Nintendo's got that on their radar for at some point they're going to make that backwards compatibility. Although they do seem to prefer the strategy of taking Wii games and just remastering them into HD versions. Lord of War.
I need that money. I
don't know if I do need that money, Foxhound. It might be you that needs that money, but I still appreciate it. Foxhound, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for resubscribing at tier 3, which does bring us up to me needing to do a spin of the wheel of punishment here, which I will do shortly. So yeah, anyway, so here's my thing, is that like they must eventually be thinking about putting the GameCube on, but then my thing is that they've released so many GameCube games as HD remasters, so I do feel like there's a line. I feel like they will never release GameCube as a thing for Nintendo Online, or not never, but that won't be a thing on Switch 2, even though it feels like they might do it. I'm torn between whether they'll do it or they won't, and they'll just continue to release select GameCube games as HD versions, which they've done already with several GameCube games, So it's an interesting question about like what the future of the Nintendo Online like catalog of things are, if they've kind of capped it out with this 17 plus thing. Lord War, the DS would be sick. It would be sick if they added the DS. I do wonder about that with the dual screen, how that would work, but it would be very interesting to see if they found a way to make that work. Hopefully much easier. Yeah, the screen real estate would certainly start to become a problem, I think. But you could have the bottom screen on the no, that wouldn't work. Well, you have to subscribe to Nintendo Plus to get access to the Switch catalog, which is where you can see the store page for the Switch 2, but you can only purchase it with Nintendo Super. After you do that, you sub to Nintendo Extra to be able to set up your Switch 2. Then you can access the new Switch 2 store and pay to access the Nintendo Gold Members Club so that you can see the page that has the GC on it. Finally, sub to the Nintendo Platinum Super Extra Plus Golden in order to download it. TGC, you're not supposed to be leaking that shit. Nintendo's going to come after you for leaking their whole business model like that. Also, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks for joining us. Just turn the Switch and hold it from the top. I was genuinely going to say, that's where I stopped myself. I was like, I suppose you could turn the Switch like this, but then holding that seems insane. So like, maybe the Switch 2 would have it so you could slap on the controllers vertically and be holding it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, Phantom Brave didn't interest me particularly. Like, it looks like a cutesy RPG, but that one didn't really interest me. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, that's really cool for everybody who loves fighting games. I'm not a fighting game person. I was not particularly excited by this, but I was particularly excited by this.
The latest game in the Mario Party series takes place on an enormous island resort. Get ready to
Is that a remake,
the biggest
TGC?
selection of Mario Party minigames yet in Super Mario Party
or a
Jamboree.
sequel.
First, let's see some of the new boards where you'll compete to collect the most stars. take the escalators to travel between floors in Rainbow Galleria.
Gotcha. Cool, cool.
Use in-game coins to get a star at half price when they're on flash sale. But act fast. Ride around and stay on track in Roll'em Raceway. With the new Turbo Dice item, you can move up to 40 spaces with a lucky roll. Here on Goomba Lagoon, the ebb and flow of the tide can change your path. And things really get mixed up when the volcano blows its top. Along with 5 new game boards, 2 boards from previous Mario Party games make their return. Some mini-games are action-packed challenges, speed trials, a battle of wits, and more. And some are controlled by gently shaking or tilting your Joy-Con controllers. With over 110 mini-games, there's a wide variety to enjoy.
Some of those look wild.
Also, up to 20 players can go head-to-head online in the Coupathlon mode. Compete against your rivals and aim for first place. Try your best to come out on top. Wait, there are even more new modes? The biggest Mario Party yet will soon be underway when the Super Mario Party Jamboree game launches on the Nintendo Switch system October 17th.
That looks dope. I genuinely am super excited about that. That's a huge number. Like, I know that the Mario Party games are this franchise that Nintendo just can like build the infrastructure, like the game infrastructure, and then just like churn out a bunch of them. That's why we have had 3 Mario Party games for the Nintendo Switch. But that looks dope. So many, like a ton of boards. If I 7 boards for playing on, bunch of new characters. Some of those mini games look really silly. The one that's like the marathon where you're playing with a bunch of people online, that looks really cool. Like 25 people like going head to head in mini games and shit. That looks really cool. So as long as they don't fucking do the same thing they did with the first Mario Party in the Switch and cock up the multiplayer. Holly, I'm going to assume that since it's following from Mario Party All-Stars, that they're gonna, my hope is that they'll use the much improved multiplayer infrastructure that they developed for that second one for this one. God, I hope so, especially for that 25-person marathon version, right? I love the mini games that are wildly in favor of either the 1 or the 3. Like, it's not even fair. Widely in favor of either the 1 or the 3 what? TDC. Sorry, I'm missing some context there. Something sinister about the check how the world changes after the volcano erupts, like survive the aftermath of a natural disaster and keep collecting those stars, baby. Yeah, exactly, Berg. Yeah, for sure. Oh, the number of players. The minigames that are wildly in favor of either 1 or 3 players. It is true, and that's always been a problem for the Mario Party series, is that, like, as I assume is just the case in general, it's extremely difficult to design mini games around that are like to design mini games that work consistently in all sizes. You know what I mean? Because like there are tons of mini games in Mario Party All-Stars where playing them where you're like, if like especially the versus one where it's like 3 versus 1. There's so many of those where you know immediately whether or not the minigame is wildly in favor of one or the other. And that's so irritating, but it makes me realize, I don't know how much of that is a result of the fact that they're remaking games from the Nintendo 64, where some of the balance was actually produced through the jankiness of the controller and the early 3D like stuff, and how much of that is just like a consequence of that minigame. You know what I mean? Now I want post-apocalyptic Mario, the ruined Mushroom Kingdom and all. Road Warrior, Mushroom Kingdom, the Toad Warrior. The Toad Warrior. There's a ruined kingdom in Odyssey, but you're there very briefly, and it's not a world you actually explore. But, you know, they're not that far. Honestly, they're genuinely not that far from doing a post-apocalyptic Mario story. Genuinely not. Folks, I can't believe we finally fucking are getting this. This was the thing. There were, up until this point, there have been things I was super excited about. This shit's dope as hell. I'm so fucking hyped for this. Yeah, Ivory, me too. So fucking hyped. I know, I can't believe it, Holly. The year is 2024, and it's finally happening. And it's not like... Okay, I'll wait, I'll talk afterwards. So fucking sick.
Hello, everyone.
I don't really want to watch this whole 4.5 minute video where he talks about it, but the thing for me that is particularly exciting about this is that the game is called The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. It's not called like Zelda Sides Echoes of, you know what I mean? Like they're not branding it as another thing. Kind of the way that like that Princess Peach game that they put out recently where you play as Princess Peach, like it's a little bit different obviously because it wouldn't make sense for it to be called Mario and then be Princess Peach. But I just mean that I'm glad that they're not like treating this game or marketing this game as distinctive from other Legend of Zelda games. They're like, this is another Legend of Zelda game. It is a Legend of Zelda game. You just are playing as Zelda, finally fucking playing as Zelda. And so like, it's still the same game. It's still going and doing dungeons. It's all the stuff that you want that like Zelda games are. It's just that you're Zelda. And it's actually a Legend of Zelda. Exactly. It's actually her game. So that's so fucking dope. Like that is genuinely the most exciting thing. Like that's coming September 26th. That I'm fucking buying when it comes out on September 26th. Hopefully I'm employed and therefore can afford it. Because I am definitely buying that. Like that is so exciting. And the ability that they give her, the whole thing about making stuff in the world is really interesting. Because I like how it continues to iterate on the same kind of idea, but in this like more like little like toy claymation style of this game, like continuing to iterate on this idea that like they did in Tears of the Kingdom, which is this idea about like objects and like the player being able to interact directly in the world and like problem solve using a kind of like emergent gameplay mechanic that allows like uniqueness and like not perfectly so, right? But like allows a certain level of uniqueness and creativity to sort of interact. I'll be interested to see like how much you're able to sort of play with those echoes in this game in ways. I'm sure it won't be the level of Tears of the Kingdom, obviously, but like still like continuing to incorporate this design philosophy within Zelda games now of like the things that like you expect from Zelda with like the dungeons and all of that and the different gear and stuff is now continuing to evolve in ways that allow for like creativity within the implementation of it rather than like strictly confining your like the uses of your ability to these specific things that you can and can't do with them. Allows like a bit more creativity with it. Yeah, I know you're not a huge fan of Breath of the Wild, TGC, but like this is still going back to like a very classic Zelda style, right? Like this game is going back to the classic Zelda style, but I like that it's still incorporating this idea of like continuing to incorporate creative interaction with the None yet, but they try. And Don, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. I appreciate the lurk greatly. No, don't be sorry, TGC. Don't be sorry. Continuing to incorporate the creative way in which you can interact with the environment to it. IASIP is it's always sunny in Philadelphia, Ivory, which is where Don's where that Don's custom command comes from. And yeah, they're introduced. This seems hilarious to me because I will admit, very like the release of a game like this with a Hyrule Edition 3DS is how I bought my 3DS. So it just was very funny to me. This looks like identical to the 3DS. How's my command coming along? So, oh, hold on. I need to re-up this. So, Ivory, I have not started your custom command yet. My hope is that I'm going to have your custom command ready for Thursday. That might be a little tight, but that is my plan, is to have it for Thursday. If I don't have it ready for Thursday, then I'll have it ready for next week. Yes. Oh, totally, TTC. Totally. Absolutely. 100% agreed. You know? It doesn't look like there's going to be outfits and armor, but who knows? Maybe there will be. But, like, yeah, I think that there needs to be a certain level, a certain way in which the game deploys, like, I don't think that they need to masculinize Zelda. Like, I don't think they need to give Zelda, like, you know, like a bloody katana and have, you know, I mean, like, I'm sure people would love it if she became Sheik, and I would love it if she became Sheik, but I also just don't necessarily think that they need to, like, I don't think they need to hyper masculinize Zelda, and I also don't think that I don't think that based on the art style, there's any intention to sort of hyper sexualize her. I think that, like, you know, aim for, like, it's still Zelda, and Zelda should play different than Link, and Zelda is a female character, so we should still get, like, there should still be something femme presenting about her, but that doesn't mean that it has to become, like, stereotyped in this very particularly, like, in this very particular way. The optional super armor that puts her in a bikini or cat girl outfit. It seems so unlikely, TGC, but I know where your fears come from. But here's my thing. What about any Zelda game where Link is masculine coded? All his shit is neutral. I would argue that it's not neutral. I would argue that Link is masculine coded in a lot of ways. He's just not hyper masculine coded in the way you might see in, like, you know, like fucking Street Fighter or something. But I would definitely make the argument that, like, Link is not neutral. That one of the things about... Okay, I was just at a conference, so please forgive me. One of the things about patriarchy and one of the things about masculinity is that one of the ways in which it operates is that it presents itself as natural and neutral when it is in fact not natural or neutral. And I may have to repeat that because TGC is blocked behind this ad, which is deeply unfortunate. Okay, Just Dance 2025, whatever. Lego Horizon Adventures. I mean, that's neat that's going to be on the Switch. That's neat that's going to be on the Switch. Stray is so good. I'm glad people who are interested in but weren't able to play Stray because it was a PlayStation exclusive are going to get the chance to play Stray. I hope it runs well on the Nintendo Switch because Stray is dope. You still don't know how you feel about it? It's odd, Holly, because it's very clearly not canon. It's very clearly not going to be canon. And I'm just sort of like, I mean, the Lego games are fun, but I'm just like, it's just going to be the Lego game. Like, but the problem is all the Lego games are just Lego games with different set dressing. You know what I mean? So Tales of the Shire Lord of the Rings game, is definitely a moment where I'm like, they need to stop making Lord of the Rings games. You know? Imagine Nemesis just coming down and fucking up Lego World with its angry computer people energy. Yeah, exactly, Holly. Like, this actually is fully canon. How dare I? About what, Ivory? Did you like Tales of the Shire or Lord of the Rings game? I don't need more. That's for my old gaffer. Lord of the Rings is a treasure, Ivory. That's exactly why I think they should stop making games. Because the games they keep making are not doing Lord of the Rings justice. I love Lord of the Rings. Oh, 100%. Ivory, you're misunderstanding. You are misunderstanding me. I fucking love Lord of the Rings. That is exactly why I'm saying they need to stop making games. Because they keep doing terrible things with it. They are diluting the treasure. See Gollum the game. Yes, exactly, Lord of War. Yeah. No, that's okay, Ivory. I understand. If I was fully on here being like Lord of the Rings sucked, you would be justified. 100% for your outburst. Don't even worry about it. The problem is that Lord of the Rings games never like as TG said, they never capture the spirit of what like makes Lord of the Rings good. And TGC, Lord of the Rings: The Return of the King, the like video game adaptation of the movie, that was pretty good. I love that game. That was pretty good. Shadow of Mordor was good. Shadow of Mordor was fine, but the Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War games are so fucking... they're so fucking gnarly. Like, they're so edgy. They're so, like, it's a revenge quest. And I'm just like... bleh. I mean, I liked Shadow of Mordor. I did not like Shadow of War. I liked Shadow of Mordor. Shadow of War was not good. I don't know. I just like... they're all just... it's all just skinned up as Lord of the Rings. It's all skinned... like, I enjoyed Shadow of Mordor. I played all of Shadow of Mordor. Oh, yes. So, sorry, TGC, what I was saying was that... that I actually probably would fall on the side of disagreeing with you that Link is all neutral and not masculine coded. I would argue that he actually is masculine coded. He's just not hyper masculine coded. And that like, because part of the thing that patriarchy does and like masculinity does is that like part of the way in which it disguises itself is that it makes itself appear to be natural and therefore the neutral position, when in fact it is neither natural nor neutral. And so like, while I understand what you're saying about like, because there's been plenty of people who've argued about like Link as this kind of like androgynous character who operates across both masculine and feminine kind of like modes and behaviors, I would still say that like in terms of like some of the more like in terms of like some meaning, like some things that are still rather meaningful in terms of like Link's presentation, I would argue he's still masculine, though I do know what you mean and I know where you're coming from. I just think I would probably fall on the side of arguing that like Link is very, very much... I think I would have a very easy time demonstrating the consistency of Link's masculine presentation, even as Link is often presented as a rather neutral or androgynous kind of character in a lot of ways. I was at a video game conference this weekend, so I'm sorry. Like, my brain is very much still in that mode. I'm sorry. I'll get back to goofy shit with my Peebus in my butt. Playtime with Daddy got rough. D's nuts, poggers. Sorry. I'll scale it down. Have you played Lord of the Rings Online? No, I've never played that, Ivory. It used to be me and my siblings' comfort game. We all liked playing together a lot. I never played that. There was a couple of Lord of the Rings like real-time strategy games that I remember playing. Pretty dope. I've never played an Ace Attorney game. I always wonder which Ace Attorney game is going to finally be the Ace Attorney game that I play. And I gotta say, every Ace Attorney game that comes out for the Switch seems to be a remake, remaster, or something like that. And I would love to see a new installment in the Ace Attorney series that I could use as my entry point into the series. You know what I mean? No, I wasn't talking about his appearance either, TGC. Just to be clear, I wasn't talking about his appearance either. That is an excellent point. I meant like, what's masculine about a regular ass hookshot or a bow? Like, if they give her like some fairy glitter BS to jump gaps, I'll be mad. Oh, for sure. I'm hoping it's not like fairy dust, hyper stereotypical femme stuff for her abilities, for sure. But I was referring to kind of like, not necessarily like Link's like tool set, but like the way in which Link's tool set often codes the way in which you interact with the world as Link. I'll be interested to see how much this Echo's ability codes Zelda's relationship to the world through the things she can use differently. Yeah, like obviously there's the overt thing of like, if her like ability to jump gaps is that she gets all glittery and like pulls up her dress like and floats across, it's gonna be like, ugh, All right. So anyway, I want an Ace Attorney game to pull me in. I want an Ace Attorney game to excite me and draw me in. This is still not maybe quite the game, but we'll see. We'll see. I want to play an Ace Attorney game. The 100-line Last Defense Academy was an interesting one. There's several ones in here that are like original IP RPGs of various kinds that I'm like, or they're like remakes of franchises that I don't know anything about. And I'm just like, this is one of them that's really interesting. This is like, this kind of reminds me of Fire Emblem 3 Houses if it was way darker. That felt like a very specific jab at Peach, and I'm here for it. I just used Peach because I don't want Zelda to be characterized in this game the way that Peach is characterized in all of her games, which is that like within the like gender politics of Nintendo, Peach is like hyper feminized, like hyper femme, which is not bad, to be clear, necessarily, beyond the ways in which it like creates very specific kind of stereotypings. But like Nintendo and like the people who make Zelda have done a lot of work, I think, over the last like decade or more of like very much not characterizing Zelda as hyper femme, the way that Peach is characterized as hyper femme. And so my hope is that now that she's finally getting the spotlight of being in her own game where she's the character you play as, I really don't want them to undo that work. And considering the fact that all of the Zelda games are basically being made by the same group of people that have always made them, because Nintendo has not completely fired the workforce and like forced people to completely reacquaint themselves with the games over time. My hope is that that will be consistent because the people who are making this game are the same people who have been characterizing her for decades. Yeah, Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom Zelda is a really dope characterization of her, and I hope that that continues in this game. Anyway, for those of you who didn't see this game, I'm going to play the trailer for it because I kind of want to refresh because this game looks wild. And I can't tell if it's going to be good or not, but it gives me like Fire Emblem, edgy Fire Emblem vibes.
なんだよこれ何なんだよあくそ
I don't think that that's a hot take. I do think that the eyes make them look a little cross-eyed. Something about the eyes makes them look a little cross-eyed to me.
A mysterious school mascot suddenly appears. While Takumi manages to get out of harm's way, he's then forced to enroll at the Last Defense Academy, along with 15 other students.
みんなでこの学園を守るんだ
Their mission is to defend the school from hostile student enemies for 100 days. An academy shrouded in secrecy. And the unavoidable loss of allies. Can Takumi survive this 100-day trial, colored by extreme and despair, and return to his normal life? The creators of Danganronpa present the 100-line Last Defense Academy, launching on Nintendo Switch early next year.
The enemy design is definitely super goofy, Berg, for sure. That's the big thing for me, is that takes me out of it a little bit, is how goofy the enemy design looks. But if it's got like slice of life elements with the school setup and like interesting characters and the turn-based I don't know, like there's potential there. I was interested. I think I can get past the artistic hang-ups that I definitely have about the art style, because believe me, I'm with you on those. Grid-based, that's what I'm saying, TGC. That's what I'm saying. I treated myself to some Starbucks and ooh, it's good. What'd you get, Ivory? Edgelord story and character designs, but life is at risk because of angry mascots. It's true, Berg, but like, I guess like, you know, there's potentially, like, here's the thing. What if there's a world in which that has a thematic reason why they look like that. You know what I mean? I'd rather the Persona 5 penis chariot with my high school simulator. Well, listen, Berg, we all prefer that. But not every game can have the penis chariot because Persona already has the penis chariot. You know what I mean? Like that idea is taken. Okay, get ready. It's a big-ish order. Oh my goodness, Ivory. Okay. Then we've got Romancing Saga 2, Revenge of the Seven. Is this... TGC, have you played this game? I feel like if anyone's played this game, I feel like you've played Romancing Saga. If this is like a remake. I don't know if it's a remake or not. Can't believe they pander to other people with taste and not just me specifically. Yeah, it sucks, Berg. It sucks that not all video games are made for you. And, you know, but if there's any consolation, most people who play video games feel exactly the same way as you, and they've found a bunch of ways of dealing with that, which is usually to abuse people on the internet, especially the people who made the games that aren't specifically catering to them. Cal, thank you so much for resubscribing for 8 months. You're about to bust. Thank you so much, Cal. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you so much. This kind of comment is going to put you on a list somewhere. True. That is an important warning that you've given, Cal. I got a venti caramel ribbon crunch frap with oat milk, blonde espresso shot, frap chips, whipped cream, and the cup lined with caramel. Damn. Damn, Ivory, that sounds good. You have played the Saga games, yes. Okay, I don't think I was really paying attention, so I'm going to rewatch this trailer for this game. I believe the Romancing Tyrants are from the Famicom. Okay.
There was a time when the 7 heroes embodied that moniker. They rose to action when other names would silence. However, over time, their power continued to grow unchecked.
Thank you, Ivory. I appreciate you.
And sure enough, return they did.
I shan't betray their trust. I vow to protect the people of Varen with my very life.
All right.
The people
We love a
here for
ginger
strong
hero.
country and a brave emperor to lead them.
I believe that everyone has their rightful place.
Your hands are absolutely filthy.
The stratagems I craft for the Empire.
This power, these memories of countless battles. I will devote my life to the good of Avalon,
Lizard Man.
so that the destiny of our Imperial forebears may one day be fulfilled.
Lot of imperialism. But okay, all right, we got a turn-based. Okay, I didn't even know. I feel like I didn't watch this one during the direct because I didn't remember seeing any of this. All right, so it's a turn. We love a. Oh. We love a turn-based combat.
Form ranks. On my honor. There.
This looks damn. This looks colorful and dynamic. Lol, interesting. Okay, so you can lol. Okay, so you can make choices. Hilarious that you would choose to just leave her.
Sacred duty.
I look forward to working with you.
Just as I thought.
Meet your maker.
All right. Actually make decisions that affect the story.
See ya.
I think I finally understand now. When my father sacrificed himself, it was more than a mere succession of power. He knew that his spirit itself would continue to live on in me.
Interesting. I don't know that I'm like that's a day one or sort of thing for me, but I'm definitely interested and I'll keep an eye on that for sure. I'm still in mod mode, lol. Zion just finished streaming. True. Yeah, you were just over there. Ivory, I appreciate it. We don't have Mama today, so it's much appreciated. The Saga games are very weird. Finally, Ross has an insert in an RPG. I know, TGC. I never represented, you know? Okay, I'm here now. Dr. Leandra finished sad storytelling the game for the day. How are people enjoying the direct? Dutson, welcome to the stream. I hope you bring yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks so much for joining us. Yeah, we're just going through... I'm just sort of giving my thoughts and talking about the games with people that were showed and like what ones I'm interested in and stuff. So we're just having a general convo. The hands comment was weird. Are we expected to wash our hands regularly in this game? Yeah, well, Ivory, if we want to get any of the Yawuga, then yeah, you should wash your hands just to be courteous, you know? Can't grip that mermaid with grubby fingers. It's an important gameplay mechanic. It's true. I've never played one of these, but this looks kind of cool. I think it looks kind of cool too, Holly. I'm like definitely interested. The Saga title's leveling and skill development system is very unique and hard to wrap your head around with a guide. So it's even with a guide, it's hard to wrap your head around, TGC. Or did you mean without? Even with a guy, it's hard. Damn. That's rough. Y'all, I couldn't fucking believe we actually were. I couldn't believe. I'm so fucking ready. As soon as I saw the words Galactic Federation, I was fucking ready. And then this, I was like, okay, cool. So it's a new Metro game, but I still wasn't ready. You know, I still wasn't ready. And then they played the theme, and then we're the first-person view, and I came. All right, I came. And I was like, this ain't it. This ain't any of the 3 original ones. That leaves only one thing. And it looks at the way the morph ball moves and stuff looks the same. That little wiggle you get. And then who's this guy? They look cool. And they've got 2 little Metroid buddies. Oh yeah. I'm so fucking excited. Next year, baby. Little Yggdrasil sort of thing there, maybe. You've never played a Metroid game, Holly? Not one? Wow. You neither, TGC? Damn. You think this is coming out in late 2025? They'll release the Switch 2 first so that the game can actually run at a decent FPS? No. My expectation is that the Switch 2 will not come out, will not be coming out until at least summer of 2025. But I also think that there's a very real... but I also don't think that Metroid Prime 4, like, I think, you know, like... I think that it will probably run fine on the Switch. If it does have lag issues, that'll be an issue. And yeah, Foxhound, like, I totally understand the hesitancy, and believe me, like, I've had enough of experience now with video games, I think, that, like, any amount of excitement that I have is not enough excitement to completely obscure doubt and stuff. I really want Metroid Prime 4 to be good. I'm very excited for Metroid Prime 4 to be good. You know, I want it, and I'm very excited, and I hope that it lives up to my hopes, because I love the Metroid Prime games so much, and I'm so very excited. He's a Destiny 2 player. He's familiar with existential cynicism. Exactly, Berg. Berg knows. We know. You'd think that with the sheer number of games that I played that I would have at some point accidentally played one, but no. Interesting. That's okay. I haven't played all the Metroid games. Metroid Prime was the first Metroid game I ever played. I had Prime 4 pre-ordered since November 9th, 2019. Oh, wow, Foxhound. So you, and like, is that pre-order still good? Like, you still have this game pre-ordered? That's wild, dude. Damn. Damn. Well, that's good that it's still good, but damn. That's wild that you've had it pre-order for that long. I don't pre-order. The only thing I pre-order are Destiny 2 expansions, because I know I'm going to get them regardless. Like, I don't pre-order things anymore. And like, damn, the copium was real. Foxhound, listen, here's the thing. Unlike a lot of copium, like Silk Song, apparently we are going to get this game, you know? Metroid was the first Metroid game I played. Justin Bailey forever. So the first Metroid game you ever played, Lord of War, was the original Metroid. Damn. I tried to play the original Metroid after like, I want to say in like 2018, 2019. I tried to play the original Metroid. And I had a hard encounter with my struggle to play old games. Foxhound is hesitant. Also, Foxhound, I've had it pre-ordered for 5 years. True, TDC, but 5 years ago, Foxhound was perhaps less hesitant than 2024 Foxhound. The OG Metroid is hard. Me tried. Fromage, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, I definitely want to play Zero Mission, which I know is like a remake of the original Metroid. I definitely want to play it because I want to play all of the, Metroid games that I can play. But yeah, that's dope. Anyway, so that's everything, guys. That's everything that was showed during the Nintendo Direct. Mario and Luigi Brothership, I'm interested. Don't care about Nintendo World Championships. Don't care about Fairy Tail 2. Fantasia Neo Dimension we'll keep an eye on. Don't care about Nintendo Switch Sports. I think Mio Memories in Orbit is a fucking sleeper, and I think that game's gonna be dope. Disney Island, who cares? Hello Kitty Island, I don't care. Looney Tunes Wacky World of Sports, I don't care. Among Us, that's great, that's fine. Farmasia, looks dumb. Donkey Kong Country Returns HT, meh. Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake looks fucking sick. I still have no idea what the point of Funko Fusion is. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, hey, that's cool. What the fuck is the new Denpa Men? I have no idea what to make of that. Metal Slug Attack Reloaded, don't care. Darkest Dungeon 2, hey, that's great, but I'm not going to play it on Switch. They keep making Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack interesting. Phantom Brave, The Lost Hero. Marvel vs. Capcom, I don't care. Super Mario Party Jamboree, fucking excited for that. Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, fucking psyched for that. Just Dance 2025, don't care. Lego Horizon Adventures, Stray, I'm glad that people on the Switch are going to get to play it, but I've already played that. Tales of the Shire, they need to stop tarnishing Lord of the Rings by making games. Ace Attorney Investigations still isn't enough to make me play an Ace Attorney game. 100 Line Last Defense Academy, we'll see. Romancing Saga 2 Revenge of the Seven, we'll see. And Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Fucking excited for that. So yeah, that's everything that was covered in the Nintendo Direct today, folks. An absolute banger of a Nintendo Direct, genuinely. Doing well, just putting in some work, getting ready for the Elden Ring DLC. Ooh, true. Wait, is that today, Fromage? Does that come out today or is it Friday? Do I have the dates wrong? What's that space game that has been in development for like 15 years or something? I know what game I think you're talking about, TGC, but I don't know. Friday. Okay, so it is Friday. It doesn't release today. Okay. How close are you going to be ready? And you're playing it on console, I'm assuming, Fromage. Are you going to be ready? Are you going to have played it through and beaten it to your satisfaction? That would be why I've been watching PC players stream it. You've been watching the PCers. Oh yeah, I always spin the Wheel of Punishment because with the subs today, I can also drop the spoiler tag here, but with the subs today, we hit 40 out of 50 subs for the month, so I always spin the Wheel of Punishment, so I'm going to do that now. Also going to drop this spoiler tag because it's no longer spoilers. Anybody who is hiding out waiting for the spoiler tag to be definitively dropped, it is definitively dropped. Maybe Thursday on my console of setting my location to Australia works like it did for the main game. Ooh, that's the hacks. I'm at the final boss and just gathering collectibles right now. Got the rest of the spells I want earlier. Now golden seeds, then memory stones, and then on to sacred tears. And you'll be all set to enter into the Shadow of the Air 3. Very cool. All right, Let's go ahead and spin to add one more punishment. And just for those curious, here are the current punishments. Outstanding. Zine, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, Zine? How was your stream today? I'm level 170 and I'm going to grind until the DLC comes out, or I hit 388. Why 388, Fromage? Fiverr, Zine. Look at that 5-stream streak. How you doing, Zine? Welcome in. Glad to see you. All right, so we just added a truth or dab to our list from that spin, so that updates that. Stream was good. I'm hungry, I bet. Did you get yourself some food? Have you eaten? You got something on the way? Are you going to send us pics of more absolutely disgustingly delicious looking food, Zine? Because honestly, that loaded potato you shared before, it wrecked me for the rest of the day. Nothing that I could have made for food was satisfying. Meeting for the next hour may or may not be back. Much love, bro. Oh God, is it going to be a meeting so devastating you don't return, Holly? We'll see when you get back though. I made an amazing sandwich last night. Oh, damn. I never find, maybe I just have bad sandwich recipes, but I don't find them to often be that exciting. I'm never that excited about a sandwich. So maybe it's a problem with the sandwiches I'm eating. You know what I mean? Folks, we are in an ad break. I apologize. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's on a wild ride through art style hate, Starbucks indulgence, and Saga game weirdness. Ivory Goddess is living the frap life with a mega order, while TGC the Game Cave dreams of enemies as reskinned penis chariots. Burgundy World's edgy crits clash with grid-based tactics musings, and amidst Metroid nostalgia and Elden Ring hype, Fromaginators prepping for that sweet DLC drop. Zeinstein, just here for the sandwich talk. I have my levels planned out in a character creator, so 388 is as high as I need. Interesting. Damn. You have that fucking planned all the way? That's wild. I mean, I say that, but then I'm like, I guess it's not that crazy because, you know, you're like, I've got my levels planned out all the way to level 388. And I'm like, that's crazy. But then I have this. I have this, which is a master document that I use for Destiny 2, which is just every craftable weapon in the game and what level it needs to be in order for me to get the particular perks that I want on it, which ones I've actually crafted, which ones are ready to be crafted but I haven't actually done. And then I've got every gun that I haven't gotten a god roll that is the particular god roll that I want. From every source in the game, and what perks I'm specifically looking for on them. This is a 9-page document of guns from Destiny 2. So do I really, I simply cannot judge. And I would never. What I'm saying is that's wild. And I know that level of attention to detail. With chipotle chicken, bacon, avocado, heirloom tomato, shallots, Japanese mayo, and sriracha horseradish on a ciabatta bun. Damn, Zine. That sounds great. That sounds delicious. That does sound amazing. Can you make me one? I shouldn't ask that. I'll make it. You just give me the ingredients. I'll make it myself. I've had this one plan from when I started the new game. Each day at work, I plan out what I need to do that day after work. Damn. Maj, that's wild. I love that. All right, folks. Very quickly, we are going to actually Believe it or not, we are actually going to play some Legend of Mana today. I know I've been in the Legend of Mana directory now for an hour and a half, and I have not once played or shown Legend of Mana, but I promise you it's going to happen. I promise. But very quickly, first, I'm going to hit these punishments, and then I think I'm just going to dive into the game, unless people... What do people want? Do people want me to jump into the gameplay? Or Zine very much doesn't want me to jump into the gameplay. Do we want me to jump into Legend of Mana, or do we want me to do some punishments, like do the guess the game and some stuff like that? Because I'll do whichever. Honestly, I'll do whichever people want. Our current list of outstanding punishments include 5 spicy beans, 5 inverted controls, 7 exercises, 10 dabs of the last dab hot sauce, 13 sock hands, 8 no emotional reactions, 1 sit on the floor and keep playing, 2 dabs of the last dab hot sauce at once, 2 guess the games, 4 poke dokus, 8 truth or dabs, 7 stream word bans, 2 multi beans, 9 bean boozleds, 9 cover 1 lens of my glasses and keep playing, and 1 death nuts. Just need 4 more golden seeds, then I can move on to the next punishments. All right, Fromage, it's punishments time then. If that's the case, we're still gonna go back here. But we are gonna go on over to the guess the game for today. Let's see if I can't guess this game in 3 tries or less. Let me just, I'm removing this preemptively because whether I succeed or fail, we're taking the guess the game off there. Okay. This is Jet Set Radio. No, it's not. Who dis? Metacritic score not rated. Oh, I'm almost certainly not going to know what this game is then, guys. I think I'm going to fail this and have to do Death Nuts, which means you're going to see me hiccup in a minute. Okay. This is... Does anyone remember, like, there was this game... I remember it, I played it on the Wii. It was like an M-rated game. It was just called like Drive, where you were this guy like in the 70s or something, or maybe even the 60s, who was like a getaway driver for a gang. And it was very much like a Grand Theft Auto ripoff. And maybe it was called Driver. Well, I got kind of the era right from the looks of this. Anyway, you were like framed by a gang and then you went to jail, and the second half of the game was you as a man who came out of jail, like seeking revenge against all the former like gang members who you work for who set you up. It was a bad game. It was a bad game, and it was trying so hard to be like a GTA clone. Confirmed selection, Elton John and MAT. Wait, is this like one of the, is this like a karaoke game? Karaoke Revolution Party. No, but it is the genre music. Kids Pop. Discovery Kids Puppy Playtime. No. Too hot for Metacritic. Singer. Nope. Sing. Just Sing. No. Top 10 charge, released 2004, Rich B and Brianna, The Beautiful South, A Little Time, Robbie the Police, Every Breath You Take. Every breath you take. I have a guess, but not if there are multiple. I don't know. SingStar. Hey! SingStar Party! I did not successfully guess this in 3 tries or less, so I am still gonna have to do a punishment for failing to do this. But we did. I've never heard of this. I've genuinely never heard of this game. Love that this GIF is someone doing a terrible job of singing. Awful. What was this? Your guess, Fromaginator? That was the one I was thinking, but I wasn't sure how many there were. I've never heard of this game before. Never heard of it. All right, I'm gonna do the Death Nuts for failing to do that. But first, we're gonna go and we're gonna do the Poke Doku to see if I've got multiple punishments to do here. Okay, so we've got a row of rock type Pokemon, a row of steel type Pokemon, a row of baby Pokemon, column of fairy type, column of dual type, and column of Johto type. So if we want a fairy baby, we need Igglybuff. For a second there, I thought it wasn't going to give it to me, and I was like, that is a fucking fairy. Igglybuff, a dual type baby Pokemon. Is Toxel dual type? I can't remember if Toxel, because I know that these are like electric poison, but I can't remember if Toxel is electric. Okay, seems to be. We're good there. A Johto baby. So a baby Pokemon. So like Smoochum. Okay, sick. Baby's taken care of. Fairy Steel is what's the one I'm thinking of? It's the big one that's like Tinkaton. Is this a Fairy Steel type? It is. Okay, Tinkaton Fairy Steel. Dual type Steel Pokemon. Mawile is a dual type Steel. And a Johto Steel type would be Steelix. Okay. We've successfully gotten 6 out of 9 Pokemon, folks. I've avoided a punishment here, but I will take the Pokédoku off of the outstanding list. A Rock Fairy type. A dual type Rock. Well, dual type Rock is if we do Alola Golem. That's Rock Electric. And then a Rock type Pokemon from Johto. What was a rock type Pokemon that they added in Johto? No, I keep thinking of Hoenn ones. Sudowoodo was a rock type that they added in Johto. Can I get all 9? Stakes are high, folks. Can I get the 9th one? What is a rock fairy type? Yes, Ivory, because Sudowoodo's whole thing is that it's not actually a tree. It just looks like a tree and it's actually a rock type. I know, Mom, I know. The pressure's on. I just have to think of a rock fairy. Yeah, it's a fucking poser. I just know Rock Fairy's gonna piss me off. I'm a little pissed off right now about it, Fromage. I'm genuinely trying to think of what a Rock Fairy type is. Just popping in to share my uninteresting news. Oh, share away, mama. Share away. Oh, hi, Cal. A rock fairy. A rock fairy. Wait, what's that? Yeah, Diancie. Is Diancie a rock fairy?
You are watching a master at work.
Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Oh, yes. Look at me go, mama. Look at me go. I'm 2 trophies away from Animal Well Platinum, and I'm very much losing my sanity. Ooh, mama, that's exciting. That's super exciting. Is one of the 2 is one of the 2 trophies sneaking up on a squirrel? Because that was the very last one that I got. Damn, I'm so glad. Oh, that's so sick that I got that. Ooh woo. Diancie and Kabink, or Carbink. Ah, that's the other one. Carbink. Yes. I knew that it was gonna be limited. Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, Larvitar, Tyranitar. Yeah. Pupitar for sure. Klefki would have also worked. Mawile would have worked because it's Steel Fairy. Zacian Crown. Sure. No, I already have the squirrel. I got the squirrel ages ago. Oh, so I literally had to start a new game to get the squirrel. And like, cause I fucked up sneaking up on every squirrel in the main game. It's just the eggs in the ending. That's so sick, mama. I know what you mean though about losing your sanity. Cause it gets intense. All right. The last thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the Pokédoll for today. No, here, fucking go. Hold on, wait, how do I? I'm gonna do the Pokédoll for the day, and then I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have some Death Nuts because I failed the Guess the Game punishment, and then we're gonna start Legend of Mana. So we're gonna be coming close to 2 hours into the stream before I actually start playing Legend of Mana. Yes, I knew, mama, I knew. 28 out of 30 golden seeds. Ooh, so close. All right, guess today's Pokemon. It is once again Generation 1. Let's guess Electabuzz. Okay, it is not an electric type, but the first type. It is a dual type. Its colors are close. So either black or yellow is its color. So it's a dual type Pokemon that is either black or yellow. But it's a higher evolution, it's a higher height, and a higher. Let's try Hypno. Okay, so it is second evolution. How is yellow? Okay, so it's more. It's yellow and something. It's yellow and something. It is a psychic type, but not as its first type. Interesting. There weren't a lot of psychic Pokemon in Gen 1. I made fun of it, but I have been doing Naruto, and I'm really good at the 3 non-main ones. I genuinely love that Zine and Tay have just been like sharing their Narutos every day over the weekend. That was dope. I loved that. Okay, a psychic type Pokemon that is the second evolution that is yellow in some way. A psychic second evolution yellow Pokemon. Exeggutor? Got it in 3, folks. Got it in 3. That's dope. GG. Naruto makes me want to fight someone. Why, Zai? Because you're like, I should know this, and I'm getting it wrong. 3x3. Oh shit, Fromage. You're right. Exeggutor. All right, let's see if I can get the card. Last time the card. Oh my god, I genuinely thought we were gonna be given the back of the card for a second. What's the name of that fucking? Okay, it's still Gen 1. What the fuck are we looking at here? Pico, please chill. Please chill, Pico. Okay, well, it's an electric type Pokemon. So it's Electabuzz, which was my first guess. Damn, one shot, easy. Let's go to the description. Which Pokemon has this description? It was built 20 years ago by scientists who dreamed of exploring space. Their dreams have yet to come true. It was built 20 years ago. By scientists who dreamed of exploring space. Porygon. Not Porygon, Porygon. Yeah, I was gonna say, the only one that can be is Porygon. Everything is Electabuzz. Pokemon Master Mode. All right, so I also got Porygon in 1. Got 1 guess. All right, now the silhouette's gonna fuck me up. Okay, it's something with fur. Eradicate. This is the one I always do the poorest on. Okay, it's not Eradicate. Mankey? This is Mankey. This is Mankey. Yeah, I should have got that in one. That's Mankey. That's sick. All right. Well, with that, we're nearly ready. We're very nearly ready to go to Legend of Mana. But first, I'm going to take Death Nuts off of the outstanding list of punishments. I'm going to put the list of punishments away. Remember, you can always type !punishment to see that list if you ever want to make me do any of those punishments by redeeming the Do It command, which is currently half off at 500 channel points.
Pico. What? Don't scream at me! I'm busy. I'm streaming. I'm talking to my friends. I know you want attention. Hey, no, I'm not coming to pet you. I was trying to pick her up and show you guys, but she floofed really hard, and she made it so I can't pick her up, and she doesn't like being picked up anyway. Pico, stop tearing at the carpet.
Sorry, I'm stalling. I don't want to have a fistful of death. I don't want to do the death knot. I want to do the death knot too. Wow, I've actually gone far enough down into the death nuts that I've gotten. What is this? What is this? Oxygen absorber. Do not eat. Put that in my trash can and hope that that's fine. By the way, folks, something new that was added, in case you guys haven't seen it before, just to bring your attention to it, just so you know all the things. Twitch has recently added a new feature.
Money. I need that money.
Oxygen absorber. I barely know her. Indiglow, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Hope you're well. Thank you so much for resubscribing for 9 months. That's so awesome. Damn, 9 months? I guess that probably means I'm gonna give birth soon to our Twitch baby. What should we name our Twitch baby, Indy? You're still in vacay mode? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Indy. Enjoy that vacation. Milk that vacation. I was in the middle of saying, recently all Twitch partners and affiliates just got access to a new feature called power-ups, where you can use bits at incredibly low values to do special things on the stream. One is a unique message effect, one is to gigantify an emote, and one is to have an on-screen celebration. I don't really know how any of them work or what they look like. It's just a new feature that rolled out, and just so people are aware, that's what the power-ups are, and that's sort of what the deal with that is. You are definitely the birther in this friendship. Fromaginator can name our baby. Fromaginator, what is me and Indy's 9-month-old about to be born Twitch baby that I'm about to birth into the world? What's its name? Also, yeah, here's the little thing of death nuts that I'm about to eat. God, I don't want to. Oh, I'm gonna, Indy. Don't you worry. Damn it. It's not chewing the peanuts. It's swallowing them. There it is. There it is. Malcolm? In the middle. Or. It's not good. Horp is also a good name. We could name our Twitch baby Horp. Commemorate this moment. My eyes are watering. I'm out of practice, y'all. I'm out of practice a little bit. God. Whew. Are death nuts just spicy nuts? Yeah, basically. They're dry roasted peanuts from hell. They're beyond hot. The world's hottest peanut, according to the advertising. They contain peanuts, salt, capsicum, paprika, maltodextrin, food starch, xanth gum, and cyanide. Kidding, but that'd be funny, huh? Yeah. But they're hot. Capsicum. Yep, that's what it says. It does say capsicum. Can you see it? The camera's not gonna focus. It's not gonna focus. It's not worth it. Woo! Dang, she's spicy. All right, well, that's my punishment for not getting to guess the game. That's the punishment's done. Here we are, an hour and 57 minutes into the stream. And finally, we're back. Finally, we're back, baby. Let's get that recap, shall we? Woo! Boy, my fucking mouth is on fire.
Previously on Legend of Mana, we're starting to backtrack through all the various places we've unlocked to find quests we've missed. Lark and I need a third person to touch 3 buttons in a dragon's skeleton. Elaziel needs help and Pearl lives with us now. A racist soldier thinks a demon is bad because of his prejudice, and I think somehow we're on the racist's side. And our kid apprentice is sick and Lil Cactus has gone searching for a potion.
Yep. That's everything that happened last time. So the big thing is that we were in the middle of trying to track down the location of Lil Cactus, because we have a kid who's an apprentice of ours who's super sick, and we're traveling with his sister right now, and we're trying to find Lil Cactus, who's been forcing us to run around to a bunch of different places looking for him, and I'm a little annoyed about it, but I also want to save this child. Now, Mama suggested at the end of the last stream that Lil Cactus might be with the male bird, the male delivery bird. So we're gonna try going to see if that's true. Yeah, this guy. Lil Cactus hurt me. He hurt me. So sharp in my mouth. But you know what? Me job is the mail. Put him in the box, and I'm all done. He put him in my mailbox? Did we not try to interact with the mailbox? So he's not in the mailbox until you talk to the mail bird, who tells you that he's in the mailbox, and then you can actually go home and find him in the mailbox. That's what I'm guessing. Oh. Y'all? Oh, those death nuts linger, y'all. Okay, and then once we do this, we can go get El Azul and do El Azul's quest, and then we can go get What's-His-Face and do What's-His-Face's quest, and then We can keep trying to find a third person. Yep, nope, there he is.
I got potion.
What a hero. What a hero. Little Cactus is. And because I did another side quest, while Little Cactus was missing, I couldn't tell Little Cactus about it. So I guess we can like go tell Little Cactus about our adventure to find Little Cactus. Hey kid, you good now? Study magic at the academy. I've heard of the 7 wisdoms of mana, except one died, so now there are only 6. I sure would like to meet them someday. I wonder where they are. Hey, take me on a search for them. Yes. Now you're talking. The 7 wisdoms. Ooh, interesting. Okay, well we found one of the 7 wisdoms, but we've been to... That must mean that, like, in the places that I've unlocked that are the other 5, since one's dead. Okay, well, I don't know if is he gonna update? All right, he's updating his journal, y'all. Okay, I will say, for those of you who've been watching the Legend of Mana ones, and even for those of you who haven't been following all the Legend of Mana stuff that we've been playing, I gotta say, the directionlessness of this game, like the lack of a clear main storyline with just like so the game is just these side quests, I can't say I'm a huge fan of it. Like, there's a lot of things that I like about the art style, the visuals of the game, the way the like different parts of the map pop up is definitely like really cute, cool. I don't like the like lack of a direction. Finally, I got to go on an adventure of my own. Green balls, taco bugs. I will never forget your smiles. I feel like I saved the world today. Just feeling like that is enough for me. Newscast update for TrulyRawesome's realm. Shouts on fire with Pokeduku prowess and platinum trophy pursuits. Ivory Heavy Goddess questions the rock tree life, while Fromaginator nears golden seed glory at 28 out of 30. Rock fairy predictions stir the pot. In the glow stick in vacay mode, naming baby memes with Fromaginator. Malcolm Horp, anyone? And the spicy saga of Death Knots unfolds. Are they just spicy or truly deadly? Stay tuned. All right, so Frosty has actually decided the name of our Twitch baby, Indy, it looks like. And it looks like we are going to be giving, I'm going to be giving birth to a happy baby named Malcolm Horp. That's the name we will give him. That's the name we will give the baby. It is up to the baby. I want to see the baby. It is up to the baby whether or not that is their name for their whole life. And whether or not, and who they are, you know? Okay, so one of the wisdoms is the rock guy. One of the is the tree also one of the wisdoms? I think it is. I'm gonna go talk to the tree. And this is an actual tree, Ivory. This is not a fake tree pretending to be a rock. This is a real tree. The world is flowing with mana. Oh, good. I was wondering. Well, I understand. It's been all called into question for you. Is this kid? Is this not one of the... Okay. This kid's not even remotely excited about talking to a tree. This kid's like, boo, been there, done that. Boo. All right, well, we know we've got one of the wisdoms on the highway. Is the guy at the end of the jungle also one of the wisdoms? Or are all the wisdoms faces on things? Excuse me. Boy. Oops. Accidentally facing the wrong way. Oh shit, kid. Fuck him up. Fuck him up with your frying pan, you little trolls doll. Oh yeah, baby. Hey, it's Gaius!
Welcome, my children. Come closer.
Yes.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
I'm Bud. I came to listen to the wisdoms to become a great wizard.
Hello, Bud. There was a great mage named Halcyet long ago. His name is not mentioned in history, but he was much larger than me in many ways.
Thanks, Gaius.
Come again, my child.
You just thanked him for that partial story? He just told part of a story? No, I don't. No, I'm good. We don't need to chat, bro. Bro, quit. Okay, thanks.
Release me.
I feel a little bad because that bird was definitely just like pecking at the ground for some food. So like, not evil, you know, not an evil bird. But I can't like go back on this, right? Like I can't. Man. I wish boink was two ways. I wish you could boink in both directions. Yep.
That's canon.
Never forget, I wish you could boink in both directions. Thank you, Ivory. We do need to remember that. That is canon. Oh shit, I forgot to remove those canons about orphans. Okay, I made another sandwich and posted it. You posted it? God, you just want me to see this and be hungry. Ooh, fuck. Fuck, Zion. That looks good. I'm repainting my nails again because I can't decide between the colors. Can't wait till the current ones wear down before going on to the next one. You're like, I gotta see them all. I have not done my nails truly in so long. I think maybe to this evening I'm gonna try to paint my nails. In between doing new stuff in Destiny 2 this evening, I'm going to attempt to paint my nails for the first time in literally, I think maybe a month? It's been a while. I didn't paint them before going to the conference. Kind of wish I had though. Now. Okay, so we don't know where any of the other wisdoms are. Which or at least I don't think we do. So I'm gonna attempt to see if perhaps the dude at the end of the jungle is one of the wisdoms. I don't know if they're all like, you know, like Mount Rushmore faces. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. Excuse me, sir. Like, I don't know if this bro is one of the wisdoms. It is! Hey, it's Rosiotti! And then there's this guy who's the racist. I'm Bud. I came to listen to the wisdoms to become a great wizard.
Hello, Bud. The air is filled with mana energy. Empty your heart of any thoughts and feel its flow.
That should be pretty easy, Rosieto. You don't think in your heart. Although, people did for the longest time, or there was a period of time where it was widely believed that thoughts came from your heart. Thanks, Rosiotti.
This is my forest. You may take or use anything you need.
Okay, so the wisdoms aren't all... The wisdoms aren't all big faces. So who else have we encountered who we might say is for sure a wisdom? Oh shit, the fairies... Oh, the fairies won't... Fairies aren't here to immediately teleport us away? Whoops. I did that because I thought that was going to be a shortcut to get back. Oh, Jesus. We got trapped in that bug's fart. Okay, well... Oh, we just gotta try to figure out how to get out of here. I find the jungle so confusing to navigate. You know what, folks? I'm gonna do a punishment. I'm gonna do a punishment while we're playing here. One of our gameplay-based ones. Let's see what we got. We've got inverted, controls, sock hands, no emotional reactions, cover my glasses, sit on the floor. Let's do 5 minutes of sock hands. We're gonna do 5 minutes of sock hands as a punishment here. Get my June socks out. Okay. And that's gonna be 5 minutes on the clock starting now. 5 minutes of sock hands. Which will be fine as long as we're not in any... Oh, yep, I was supposed to be... We'll be fine as long as we're not in combat. Really strained the thumbs. Damn it, we were here. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, my neck itches. Gotta go watch my niece. Have a good rest of the stream, Zion. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming in, saying hi, and hanging out, and dropping your custom command for us. Have yourself a fantastic rest of your Tuesday, and have a great time with your niece. We'll see you soon. I somehow... Okay. Where the fuck am I? I hate this jungle. So weirdly, when the kid does that attack, it makes the enemies invulnerable to my attacks. for a few seconds during the setup, which I'm not a fan of. Where the fuck are we? No! Release me from this hell! These fairies are here, which means that through here should be the exit. Jesus Christ. I hate the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. We've got Twisty Maze. Where else have we encountered people who would be the wisdoms? I'm going to go consult my character notebook, because maybe the character notebook will tell me who the other wisdoms are. So I assume that the kid's gonna dip. Yep. Gonna have to reacquire the kid after I go and read the books. Who is a wisdom? Characters. Okay. That seems janky. It is! Niccolo, Escad, Dana. It is Ivory. Yeah, every time you go into your house, your companion ditches you, which is really irritating. Lark, Sierra. We've fought her, but I don't think she's someone we can go find. Pearl, Lady Black Pearl. They seem very similar. Lazul, Bud, Lisa, Matilda, Inspector Boyd, Sandra, Alex, Lamesh, a teenage mermaid. No, that's not it. Pelican, Little Cactus, Pokiel, the Poet of Truth. He is one of the 7 wisdoms. Okay, I know where this guy is. Hold on, I'm gonna try to write this down without taking off my socks. It is too hot outside. Source just did school pickup. Yeah, Dustin, it's fucking crazy. So I left. Oh, I can take off these socks now. Sick. So I was at a conference over the weekend, and there was a heat. It was in Montreal, and there was a heat wave that hit Montreal right as I was leaving yesterday. So it was like 36 degrees in the city. And it's hot as fuck here, folks. So for everybody, yeah, it's 33 for you, Ivory. So for everybody who's in this heat wave, for everybody in like Southern Ontario, Quebec area who's like in this heat, or for anyone who's in their own heat wave of completely unrelated origins, stay safe, stay cool, make sure you're hydrated, make sure your pets have plenty of water. Okay, hold on, I gotta write this down. So, Pokiel is one of the 7 wisdoms. Toad, an ancient turtle who is one of the 7 wisdoms. He only introduces himself as Turtle and always speaks in a mild manner. Where did we see him? Oh god, where was he? I don't remember. I don't remember where he was, but fuck. Olban, the keeper of the underworld and one of the 7 wisdoms. Okay, I know where he is. Olban. Okay, so that's Gaius, Rosiati, Pokiel, Olban, Toad. So there's one more 7 wisdom. With humidity, it feels like 35. I don't know what the actual thing here is right now. Guibert, the poet of love who sings regular conversation. Watts, a blacksmith, he forgets things. Rosiati, one of the 7 wisdoms. He was once a hero. Duel, the onion knight. He hates people like Niccolo with a passion. Miss Yuka, Chocobo, the manager, the bartender, Mark, the owner of Domino's Shop, Jennifer, Mark's wife, Rachel, the daughter of Mark and Jennifer, Reverend Nouvelle, Caretaker. Mei, the glamorous fortune teller. Capella, the itinerant performer. Diddle, which is still unacceptable as a name for a character. Rubens, Count Dovula, guardian of the ruins. He's also the leader of the Succubus clan. Basketfish, Captain Tusk, Revanche, the dancer at Polpotacy Hotel. She's always dancing because her dancing is her life, her passion. Tipo, Magnolia, a doll with a firestone core. Listen to the checker. Thessenis, the professor of Geocademy. Cathinja, professor. My fiance, a professor. Skippy, a weird Bugs Bunny Roadrunner hybrid. Hampson. Mr. Modi, he is everywhere, doing everything. Crystal, the beautiful snow fairy who guards the garden of icicle flowers. Sotheby, Madame Christie's butler. His nickname is Mr. Fuddy Duddy. Christie, the owner of Geo's palace. Monique, the siren who works at the Lumina lamp shop. Students at Geo Academy. Toma, the Deathbringer. Thona, one of the Deathbringer soldiers. Sproutlings. Gaius, huge face in the mountains, that is one of the 7 flowerlings. Lily peas, strange small creatures. Pirate penguins. Fairies, dud bears, shadows, nuns, wind callers. Trent, the ancient tree, is not one of the 7 wisdoms. Boink. And that's it. So I haven't met the 6th wisdom. I'm just checking to make sure I didn't miss one. Yeah. So it's Pokeel, Tote, Olbon, Rosiotti. Oh, no, and... Yeah. Gaius is 5. So there's a 6th one who I haven't met yet. I haven't met all of the 7 wisdoms. Okay. But we know... I'm pretty sure I know for sure where Pokeel is, and I know where Olbon is. But I can't remember where Tote is. Huh? My broom. What? It's gone! My broom's gone! Where the fuck did she go? Daddy's broom. No, gone? I bet you just lost it. Wait a sec. How could I lose a big broom like that? Come on, Lisa. That broom is a memento of Dad. Oh, fuck, little cactus. Well, that was suspicious. The cactus walks. Where I am, it is 31 degrees Celsius, and it feels like 41. I have not got the smithy and pet stuff working yet, Dutson. No, haven't found that yet. 31 degrees feels like 41? What the fuck? If that's the case, businesses gotta fucking close if things get above 38. Hold on, I gotta check now. I gotta check now what it's saying for where I'm at. Yep, where I'm at is the same thing, Dutson. 34 degrees feels like 41 degrees. I'm really quickly just gonna message Megan, who's gonna be outside later. Sorry, just texting Megan a bit of a text of concern because she's gonna be outside for a few hours at the end of her shift, and just texting her concern about it possibly being 41. Are you going to use any arming with knowledge to find those? Well, I'm not allowed to get any advice from the mods until I use all of my outstanding arming with knowledge, so I might have to. Yeah, road bikes to and from the school, and the breeze has a fun convection oven feel to it. Jesus Christ. You read the wrong side. It feels like 41 degrees Celsius here as well. We're all in the 41, I guess. Jesus. All right. Well, everybody stay safe. Genuinely. Everyone stay safe. All right, little cactus. What are you up to? Threw away old broom. Junkyard. What? He just fucking stole the broom? What global warming? Am I right, fellow blue boomers? Lisa ran away. She heard about the cactus. We gotta follow her. Come on! Yeah, kid, let's go! And 23 feels like 23 here. Fromage, there's no need to brag, okay? There's no need to brag. 50% humidity. Blah. Where the fuck was Tote? Because I know Olbon's in the underworld, and I know Pokila's in like a cave. But where the fuck was Tote? Where did we meet Tote? I think he was in like some kind of wooded area. So gross. Boo-woo-woomers. Boo-woo-woomers. Psychic teleportation surface. All I charge is love. Bomb's laboratory. What? What? Oh, I've literally never been here. He takes just a little bit of your love. I'm Professor Bomb. The junk lying around here is all artifact creatures. They fought in a war a long time ago. Once I made a golem out of this trash, but you know what? It ran away. When I think of all the bad things he must be doing out there, it makes me cry. I guess I'm a little naive sometimes. Do it? Who? I named it Pavlov, you see? And if you can find him somehow, I'd be so happy. I'll find him. Oh! Professor Bomb's lab. I heard there's a fortune teller in Domina. Maybe it would help me get your fortune told. Literally every quest in this game can be figured out singularly by going to the fortune teller. That's what I've learned. Every quest can be solved by going to the fortune teller. All right. Gotta try to figure out where the fuck the broom is. Blue? Dirt harp. What happens when there's no love left to give, Dutson? What happens when there's no love left to give? What the hell is that? Hello, little girl looking for a broom. How far into the trash heap could little cactus have reasonably? I was such a coward in the war. I always ran away and everyone laughed at me. Don't come any closer, because if you start talking to me, you'll get laughed at too. Stay here. Don't come any closer. Stay here. Go away. We're not on display. We went through so much together. Our friends died one after the other on the battlefield. Everyone went through that. That's why I'd be happier dying on the battlefield than sitting here rotting from the wind and rain. Okay. Where, oh where, hold on, wait. What happens if I say back off? Well, I'll take you back to the entrance. Oh, sick. Cool. Maybe you. I saw a thorny thing with a broom walk deep inside. Cool. Someone cried, help, help, but I just ignored him. It was war. That's what I told myself. Jesus. Okay, so maybe if we talk to the toys at each particular path, we'll get clues saying whether or not the... I saw a weird creature carrying a broom bigger than itself. It was green. It had lots of thorns. Okay, so this way. Yeah, so I just have to talk to the right toys to find the path. Oh, the pain! Winning, losing, and then winning again. All we could do was fight. It hurts! It hurts! Jesus Christ, the rocking horse. That was scary. I saw a cactus wielding a heavy broom and saying strange words. It sounded like, Lisa, Lisa! So my wife decided to get me a new phone for Father's Day. It just arrived today. No signature required, which is wild given the price of the phone. That is wild. Also considering that most phone contracts do require a signature, but I suppose she just got you a new phone, not a new contract. So that is wild. That person was like, there's no way you're not the person that this $3,000 phone is for. They just left it on my porch. I only buy unlocked phones. Smart. All phones are required to be unlocked legally now in Canada, doesn't it? Just leaving your phone on the porch is wild. That's absolutely wild. Oh, okay. So none of these people talked about a fucking cactus. I was here. No, stop. I don't want to speak to you and hear your sad stories. Go away. We're not on display. We went through so much together. And then this person's just like, don't talk to me. Yeah, this whole area is wild. Look at all these adorable toys. They were in a huge murder war. Yeah, that is crazy. Excuse me, have you seen a cactus? I didn't know that cactuses could move. You learn something new every day. Okay, that's reassuring. My nails are finally done and I love them. Oh, you're much happier with this option, Ivory? Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wild chat lands of TrulyRawesome, a noble decree by Nightbot echoes harmony, not discord. Einsteins departs on a family quest, while Ivy Goddess and Sea Dutson brave the scorching heat wave, battling temperatures that rival Dragon's breath. Amidst climate debates and tech tales, a new phone arrives like an unexpected treasure. As they share their sagas, our adventures continue, the hunt for Lil Cactus and good dragons. Dirt ARP! Hit him with the dirt ARP! Make them momentarily invulnerable. Oh, that means there's boss music. That's boss music. Huh? It's over here or there. Ah! What the fuck? Lisa! Bud? Watch out! There's something here! Right, we gotta get out of here. I'm scared. All the junk here, like, hates people. I can't run anymore. Lisa! Did you forget who I am? I'm Bud the Malignant, son of Master Magician Hein. Ugh. Oh no. But Dad was a dropout at the Academy of Magic. He was so bad he was only accepted in Domina. You're doomed. Lisa, don't you remember what Dad always told us? They're having a lot of... They might not be in that much danger because they're having so much time to have this conversation. Hi, bye. Gotta run to the store. Tay, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you have a good trip to the store. Honestly, absolutely dunking on him, Dustin. No respect for their dead dad. He who fights and runs away lives to see the light of day? That's it. Cowardice is the better part of valor? Exactly. So, I'd rather live as a coward than die as a hero. Heroes there are many. There's but one father of Bud and Lisa. Bud! Lisa, run! Lisa, you just stay right there. I'll take care of this. Also with my friend, but not alone, to be clear. Dad was a loser. Did you fucking forget? This is it? This is fine. Oh shit, it's got a lot of health back. Okay, I got scared that Bud knocked it away and it wasn't gonna take that damage. Oh, he doesn't have a lot of health at all. Never mind. Bud's fucking kicking ass. Easy. Absolutely easy.
You are watching a master at work.
You're doing this quest like way later than you typically did. That makes sense, Dustin. That makes sense. Thanks, Bud. I'm saved. We did it. Don't worry, I'll fix it. Daddy's broom? See, if you went back and told Cactus about your adventures as you were supposed to, you would have got this quest like half a game ago. Maybe, Dudson. But I had no idea that you were supposed to go talk to the cactus after your adventures. So, I just get a really easy breezy quest at this stage of the game, and I'm fine with that. Oh my god, I tried refilling Howard's water, but then Jubal was out there, so I had to try to sneak in, and then Howard was by the door on the inside, so I spilled half the water by the time I got inside. Oh no, damn. Why did you have to sneak? Why did you have to sneak past Jubal? Now actually leaving from store. Fair! Have a good trip to the store. Broom, snap, snap! Oh, right, Tay. You're not letting them be in the same room. Right. Right. Oh yeah, look, this is very early. Daddy's broom. I threw away an old broom, and that made Bud and Lisa mad. They went and got back and fixed where it was broken. I guess everything is just hunky-dory now. Cactus literally... Cactus needs to fucking shape up, honestly. Shape up your dang cactus. Alright, I left and came back intentionally just to see if that would trigger, like, anything. It's so warm. Oh god, Pearl's living in our world. Pearl is currently experiencing our heat wave, y'all. All right. Well, we know Pokiel is in the like caves. Where did we encounter Pokiel? Not in the snowfields. Not in the desert. In the mines. In the Ulkin mines is where we found Pokiel. Or Pokaile. Dudbear Express. What? This ain't good. Someone's a-coming. Don't worry. Everything will be a-okay. If they don't have their dog lord, the diggers ain't no threat to us. And then both land and sea will be ours. Let's go. Oh! Shit, something's going on with the Dud Bears. Was that his graciousness Pewty crying for help? Dub! Then those penguins that just passed us made off with his graciousness. Dub! They'll pay for this! Where's Putty? It's so hot and I'm sweating so much, I hydroplaned off the toilet seat into the bathtub. Jesus, Ivory. Gotta be careful. Nothing has friction in a heat wave. You there, you're someone responsible for this too. Go find his graciousness, Lord Putty. How are we responsible? You wanna run that by me again, dog? Dubba? Dub. Dubba dubba dub dub dub. Rub it up, dub, 3 dubs in a dub. Oh lord. Okay, some pirate penguins kidnapped the dog lord. This way, right? The light is within the darkness. No, that's seems unlikely. I don't think you're telling the truth there, lady. The abandoned room. Little Eye. Sulfur. Moss. That's it. No way. Nothing else here. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. There was maybe a path. Hold on. Maybe a path on the left side here. Nope. Okay. I'll fight this weird thing again. That last golden seed was really something, but I got it. Nice. So does that mean was that your whole task for this evening, Fromage, or is now that you've got that, you can now move on to the next stage? Oh my god, flying jump kick. Oh Jesus. Imagine just getting fucking punched in the face by a Yeti. Now we're on to Sacred Fields. Yes, I knew that was next up, but I didn't know if that was fully on your schedule for today. Is this a dead end? Okay, thank goodness that this quest is like taking me to a bunch of dead ends, because otherwise, like, anytime it's like multiple rooms in a direction, I'm just like, oof. Oh, hey, save. Oh yeah, it goes from when I got home until midnight. Damn. Not a minute wasted. Hang on. I feel inclined to double back. I don't like how far we've gone here. And that we're going up another floor. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. Feels like we've... Yep. That's what I was worried about. And since we're jumping back, that means we have to fight these again. We have to fight these again. Hit him, bud. Smack him. Hit him. Crazy that we, like, kill these monsters and we just watch their bones scatter across the floor. We kill them so hard, they just turn straight into bones. Hi friends, hi Sin, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Going this way? No, I've already been in here apparently. I'm fine. My advisor has confirmed receipt of my capping project and will be reviewing shortly. Ooh, okay, Sin. Hey, one step closer every step. I got my feedback from my committee, my whole committee yesterday. I've looked at it briefly, and I am meeting with my supervisor tomorrow to discuss strategies for how to implement the revisions that they suggested. Neither of my committee members who were seeing the project for the first time had any major revisions, which is very good. Just minor ones that will be very, very easy to put together in the remaining couple of weeks that I have from the looks of things. So yeah, let's fucking go. I know, Sin, it's very exciting. But you should be really happy and proud of your thing too. Like, you're so close. It's gonna get reviewed, it's gonna be green lit, and you're gonna be another step closer. School's almost out for the summer. Exactly. I'm almost out of school and allowed to go outside and melt to death in the 41-degree temperatures. That's blocked. Okay. It's cold there, Sin? What are you working with? It feels like 41 degrees here. Believe me, you don't want this. You don't want this smoke. 7 degrees. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cold. Yeah. That's pretty dang cold. I don't want 41 either, but like, it's almost July for fuck's sake. For sure. Something in the 20s. Just a nice 20s temperature would be good at this point, I'd say. Is that asking too much? It's the gnome. Oh shit, we got a spirit. Oh shit. All right, we'll do this spirit in a minute, folks. I know that we have not been playing Legend of Mana very long because we spent a huge chunk at the beginning of the stream talking about the Nintendo Direct, but I am going to take my break now. I'm taking it a little bit later than I normally do just to try to get more gameplay before I went on break, but I definitely need to go get some snacks or something to carry me through. So I'm going to go take that break. I think now would probably be a good time for you to check in with yourself. Do you need a snack? Do you need a stretch? Do you need a refresher water? Whatever the case might be, check in with yourself. Give yourself what you need there. While I am gone, please enjoy these clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope, entertaining. I will be back shortly, folks. See you soon. A cowboy happened. Whoa. Whoa.
I'll take that. Dante. I'm gonna go too. Why don't you sit this one out? Oh, let you call me dead weight again?
If your friends won't help you wash your butt, you have bad friends. I think that that's a solid way to measure just how close you are to a friend, is to ask that friend if they would wash your butt. And if they say, and I think that there's 3 possible answers. There's the just, yeah, sure, dude. Which means that that's a great friend. That's a solid friend. That's a ride or die friend. There's, ew, no, which means that's not your friend. And then there's, oh, finally, I've been waiting for you to ask. In which case, maybe you should reevaluate things with that friend. Maybe they want to be more than friends. I'm just saying, you can learn a lot about a person by asking them, as you've so rightly pointed out, like no one ever was, if they can wash your butt. Hey guys, these crates are ruined, but I swear the sperm and eggs are fine. If you put sperm out in the time fall, would it become a baby? Don't answer that. If you put a sperm into an egg and you left it out in the time fall, would it become a baby?
My butt?
Nope, it doesn't come out of the butt. You can't trick me. That's not where the babies come from. If that's not already, oh god. Okay, so they're like, you can, if you manage to pull this off, you're gonna get health. Get to the goal without touching the ground. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Hey, it looks like you're having trouble with this part. You ever think about lowering the difficulty?
Can't lower the difficulty to solve that one, and also we don't lower the difficulty. Everything is going according to plan. And that's how you do it. That's how you mountain climb.
Flawless victory.
Like, the manuscript pages kind of function almost like an epistolary element to the novel. It allows the story to kind of take place in like in a non-linear fashion, and you get information through the epistolaries of the manuscript pages, but it also allows the game to communicate a lot of the information about what's going on off screen. Because Alan can't be present because of the nature of the narrative. He's not present for a lot of things that are happening off screen that are affecting him. And rather than just like cutting and showing us with cutscenes and stuff, which are really expensive, they like use the manuscript pages to be like, okay, like slowly you like, this is what Hartman was planning and doing. This is what Mott was planning and doing. And you kind of build like what's happening when Alan's not around through this like really cool and effective epistolary thing. I like it. Don't you say a word. Don't you say a word. Don't you say, don't you say a goddamn word. Nobody say even one word, okay? I don't want to hear it. I said I don't want to hear it. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Where? Ah, ow! Ow! Oh, Jesus. Get out of here. Duh, owie! Alan! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! I got killed by a wheelbarrow! Take off the feet socks? Fully invert myself. Holy shit, this man was pooping. He's a silent pooper. What a normal thing to yell as you're gunning a man down in a bathroom. You were a silent pooper! Midnight Venus, secret about difficulty. The difficulty level of yesterday's stage is apparently just the beginning. If the later stages cause you trouble, you can always change the difficulty to safety. But did I literally get a fucking text message from the game being like, you can lower the difficulty? Fuck you. We never lower the difficulty. I will say this, one thing I really like about the way that Remedy like writes their characters for their games is that the characters in Remedy games are always just like regular people. Like not in the sense that they're not like doing extraordinary things, because obviously they are, but they're just regular people in that they're not like, oh, I'm a ex-military special forces sniper who's gotten pulled into this world of darkness and I'm so good at fighting and shooting guns and stuff. Like Alan Wake is a writer. The main character in Control, I'm blanking on her name right now, which really sucks, is just like, she's just like a regular like person. Like she's not like a trained special ops agent or something. And the guy in Quantum Break is literally just like a dude who went to school. He's just like a grad school person or something who gets all of his powers. But I really like that about Remedy's games. They show like their protagonists are always like just regular people. Why are you so freaking tired, you stupid? Ah! You stupid writer. Have more energy. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this. Grab the gummy turbines. No! Okay, I got it. We're fine. Fine, we're not gonna die. 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 Oh god. Oh god. No! No! Why is everything bad? No! Oh, I just touched it! I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Ah! Why is this part so hard?
Miss me?
Gotcha! Got the dirty neck snap. Instead of fight or flight, Ross is pleasure or apologize. Bax, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I've never felt more seen than I do right now by that. I don't, yep, that's just true. No, we already, okay. Register secret about difficulty. Oh, this is the first one she sent. I'm scrolling back. I didn't realize how long this was going on. It's been 5 days. It's been 5 intense days, Adam. All right, here's the first image.
Shit, can't look at this in public. Need to check this out somewhere where no one can see.
This once again re-ups my opinion that Ross has full-on patrons of the arts supporting him. Listen, that, I mean, is what I'm doing on Twitch considered, should it be considered art? Yes. Is it art? Yes. Do I think that I should be receiving patronage of the arts? Yes. What? Alan! 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 I hit the jump button on the edge of the platform, and Alan didn't jump. He just walked down into the little crevice, and then I died. Who built the entrance to this cabin? It's far too narrow. It's far too narrow for a grown man to jump through. I almost didn't make it a third time. I hope that Redacted is going well as it can. Trying to fill in the blank of... Are you falling over? Oh, it's because they stole my shoes, guys. Norman Reedus is walking around in sock feet right now because the bad mailmen stole my shoes. Look, it hurts. It hurts Norman Reedus' little feet when he has to walk. So dumb. Odds are low that this game would also, that this area would also have a zombie in a locker.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Incredible. This is the color of the jelly bean that we've pulled. So according to the thing on the back, that means that this jelly bean has the chance of being a strawberry banana smoothie, which sounds pretty good, or a dead fish, which sounds less good. Let's see which one it is. It's dead fish. You can't always be vanning. I can also use these with the motorcycle, for sure. So I clearly don't understand how those work, because that is now the second time that I've done that, and it hasn't actually launched me. So I don't understand how those work. That's on me. This thing looks like it belongs on Rainbow Road. Oh yeah, exactly. This does not look like it should be saving America, and yet it is. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Flawless victory.
I don't know why that happened. Those things are supposed to launch you.
Sam, it's Die Hard Man here.
Yes.
Looks like you've done...
I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope y'all enjoyed your break. Dutson, which clip? Which clip do you want there to be an audio redeem for? Congrats on the 3-stream streak. We love it. Now a verse from our collective tale. From Arginator's golden sea, a quest complete. Sacred tears now sought. In chat they meet and greet. Sin Crisis' cap project, a milestone in sight. With emotes and cheers, they bask in the light. School's out, they shout, but cold still the weather. 7 degrees, oh that's harsh. It's almost like a tether. Well, that's a stretch. Gnomes and good clips in TrulyRawesome stream, where rules keep it clean and everyone can dream. That's what I would love to know which specific clip you're referring to. All right, let's try a serene tune. We'll play it on the earth drum because it's gnome. And let's do the melody line. Doesn't like it, okay? Cheerful tune. Earth drum. Harmony line? Likes it. Twerking truck. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear a goddamn word. Oh, damn. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Hold on. Let me write that down. All right, Gnome. All right, Gnome. Just hop a little bit closer. Just hop a little bit closer, my guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No! Oh, I can just try again? Oh, that's sick. All right. A cheerful drum harmony line. All right, now fucking get over here, bro. Fucking, I shouldn't have brought that up. I wish I hadn't brought that up. Covering so much of the screen. Get over here. I've never successfully done this beyond the tutorial thing. You just have to run up and click the interact button, right? Like, there's not anything more to it than that. You just have to get it close enough that you can run up and interact with it before it disappears. Bro, you like the music. Why are you so far away? Get over here. And it's coming closer. And it's coming closer. Aw, dude. Oh. Doesn't like it, okay? Maybe let's have some more. I don't remember. I never really did these things. This was too annoying even for young me. It feels very annoying for sure. I'm gonna fucking... You got gnome silver. You got gnome silver. You got gnome silver. Hell yeah. Okay. Is that it? So that's not, this is not the this is just gnome. This isn't the conclusion of, oh, it's just always here, huh? Oh. Interesting. This is not the room where the boss is for us rescuing the Dog Lord. Alright, well, back to that search.
Silver.
No, Gnome Silver. Wow, TCDM, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing? I saw you commenting on all the some of the Nintendo Direct stuff that I posted in the Variety Gaming spoilers. We had a big old conversation about all the stuff from that Direct earlier. There's some, I'm fucking psyched. Good, I'm glad to hear it. You have also never played the Mario and Luigi games. I have curiosities about them. Sacred Tears collected. That was much easier than the Golden Seeds. Yeah, no kidding, Framash. Okay, well now you have to repeat the entire conversation for my benefit. Basically the entire conversation can be summed up with Nintendo's cooking. They're out here fucking cooking on us. And I had a moment for the first time in probably more than a year watching a Nintendo Direct where I was like excited that I owned a Switch. Like, Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom was already something that I was like, this is sick. I can't believe we're finally getting a Zelda game where we play as Zelda. And then they showed Metroid Prime 4 at the end and said it was releasing next year. And I was like, hell yeah. Yeah, they definitely did. Especially since they were like, we're not going to be talking about the next Switch. And then they were like, because we've still got all these bangers coming out for the current Switch. You know, like, there was a version of that Direct where they were like, we're not going to talk about the new Switch. And then they didn't show anything exciting, you know? Hell yeah. Like, part of me's still not 100% sure it's real. And only time will tell if it's any good. But I want to believe. I want to believe. Maybe down here is the way? To be honest, Metroid Prime 4 was probably one of the things I was least wowed by. Nothing about it was particularly wow. It's just like the opening moments and showing off who the villain is for sure. The wow for me with Metroid Prime 4 was seeing even that much of a vertical slice of it. To just be like, and to know that the game's coming out next year at all. It's just like, after the whole like cancellation and restart in 2019, it was kind of like, well, that game's probably never gonna actually get made. And then to see it and have them confirm it's still on the way, I'm excited. It's one of the few properties where I'll be excited about it, given the very little amount that they've actually shown us. But there's still, the game still has to pass, like, I'm not gonna pre-order it. The game still has to pass the test of being good. I don't know what I wanted, but I was like, yep, that looks like Metroid Prime. Well, that's what I wanted it to look like. So I felt pretty much like my, you know what I mean? But yeah, only time will tell, right? Like any excitement I have is always tempered by the thought, will this actually be any good? We'll see, you know? But lots of things to be cautiously excited about. It did give me an inkling to beat the 2 Prime games I haven't finished. Which ones did you not beat? Metroid Prime 2 or Metroid Prime 3, Adam? What are the 2 Metroid Primes you haven't beaten? Oh, so you've only beaten 3. Well, Metroid Prime Remaster is available on the Switch, but if you can get access to, like, you know, another version of it, you can always play it elsewhere. But I do want to, yeah. 3 was banger. 2 and 1 are not Metroid Prime 3 Corruption is way more action-oriented than either of the other two. I haven't replayed Metroid Prime since, like, the Metroid Prime trilogy came out on the Wii U. So I don't know if I could speak to how it holds up now, but Metroid Prime 1 and 2 are definitely, like, slower paced games compared to Corruption, because Corruption is, like, a much faster paced Metroid Prime game. But I love all of them. I think Metroid Prime 1 and Metroid Prime 3 are my favorites. There's like a central mechanic in Metroid Prime 2 that I wasn't a huge fan of as a kid, and I still think makes it one of the more frustrating of the three to play through, but it's still pretty good, and it has a really cool story. Level design also pretty damn smooth. It felt like there was less backtracking in 3. Yes, 3 also did have very much less backtracking. You're definitely gonna see more of a traditional backtracking in Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 2. I think Metroid Prime 2 probably has the most backtracking of the series, TBH. Which is maybe another reason why it's the bottom of my list. Okay guys, I'm not having any luck finding this Dog Lord, so it might actually just be that I do have to go all the way up to level 1, but I just wanted to double check and make sure I didn't miss anything. He got that Dog Lord in him. Yeah, the Penguin Pirates stole the Dog Lord, so the Penguin Pirates are the Penguin Pirates are actually the ones that want that dog in them, but I'm trying to get that dog back. Get the dog back in me, if you know what I mean. Owie. Okay, that only did 5% damage. Wasn't so bad. I'm also just genuinely so excited about Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I think the mechanic and everything looks cool. I'm happy to finally see a Zelda game that is about Zelda. The Dragon Quest remakes look so good. Dragon Quest 3 looks so good remade. I'm excited about that. And then just a bunch of other bangers, like, or potential, not bangers, but a bunch of other ones that look like potentially cool that I'm definitely keeping my eyes on. Yeah, no, as soon as they showed the mechanic in Zelda, I was like, yes, yep, that'll work. Yes, sir. It looks great. And I'm just like, I can't believe we're gonna get, I genuinely wasn't expecting for the remaining lifespan of the Switch to have another Zelda game, another Mario game, like another major Mario game, and another Metroid game. Yeah, Adam, exactly. Yeah, I love that I was saying that earlier to TGC about Echoes of Wisdom with the way they're making Zelda's mechanic with the Echo Rod. I was like, that's super cool. I love that even in this, like, miniature, like, wooden toy animation style that they did in, like, Link's Awakening, they're still focusing on building into the gameplay experience of the Zelda games now this increasing emphasis on, like, creative ways of interacting with the game world, like creative and more emergent ways of interacting with the game world that aren't necessarily like the stricter boundaries that like the classic set of tools like gives Link and the previous games. I personally think it's always a good sign when I say speedrunners going wild for this one. True. God. Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, yeah. The speedrunning community is probably going to be all over Echoes. Professor Rawesome, we have a question. Yes, Mama, of course. What's the question? What is comparative literature? So, comparative literature, okay, so comparative literature, damn it, It's been so long since I've done anything related to comparative literature. Hold on. You know what? That's a great question. How do people explain what comparative literature is? Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, I'm just making sure that I'm not about to like say incorrect things to you. Comparative literature is just any time that you take literature compared to like English lit. What's the difference? So the main difference in comparative literature is that it's not the study of two books. Holly, or Dutson, sorry, not Holly. It's when you hold up two books and ask the class if they're the same. Dutson nailed it. No. Comparative literature is different from English literature in that in comparative literature, you are very specifically looking at two different languages, and you are comparing literary styles and literary trends and literary tropes and literary theory and literary like histories between two languages. So for example, you might do comparative literature in like your comparative literature might be English and German. And so you might like, and it's not necessarily looking at the same book in both. So it's not like you would necessarily look at like 1984 in English and then a translation of 1984 into German. It's often looking at like a sample size of English literature and a sample size of German literature and comparing the two in terms of like what's the same, what's different, what different national contexts and national histories kind of come into play, what like forms of like how different authors tackle similar subject matter but in different ways. So comparative literature is just all about like identifying and discussing kind of where literatures of two different languages intersect and where they don't intersect in terms of the ways that they like deal with like the common things that you would look at in any kind of literary study. The way he snuggled down in his chair to unleash his professor brain. Koodles, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. It's great to see you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. You were Dutton. I apologize for misnaming you because that was absolutely a Holly thing to say. And it was, I actually applaud how precisely you conjured Holly's energy there. You're very welcome, Mama. Thank you for the question, actually. Why? I mean, if you have time to stick around and answer this, my question is why the question? How did comparative literature come up? Doing good. Just gonna game a bit before going to the bank. Nice. What are you gaming? Just some Rocket League, Koodles? Also, by the way, I feel like it's been a while since you were talking about this, so I'm hoping that it's good news. How's everything with like the ear infections and stuff with like you and your family? Just gonna hit some Rocket League, no commitment. Nice, dope. A little bit relaxing gaming. We like that. We like that. Yeah, is everything good there? Are you healthy, my guy? Is you and your family healthy? Are things better there? Or has the situation developed in any way? The ear infection doesn't hurt, but it's like something is still there. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Well, any news on like any? Bro. I lost my trusty hammer, so my work isn't going well at all. If you see it anywhere, please give it back to me, will you? Yes. Much thanks. If you just give me hammer back, why I teach you how to black. Ooh, if I get my hammer back, I teach you how to blacksmith. That seems important. Watts drops the hammer. All right, so his hammer's in somewhere. Oh, but Pokeel isn't here. What? Where the fuck did he go? We're watching Pitch Perfect, and the main person's dad teaches comparative literature. Ah, okay, so you were like, what does that mean? Like, what's the difference between comparative literature and regular old English lit? For sure, that makes sense. So wait, after all of that, is the Dog Lord not even... Well, the penguins would have dragged him away, presumably, maybe to, like, the pirate ship? This game, y'all. Okay, so... It's just mentioned as a passing comment, but realized I didn't actually know what it was, and my sister didn't either, and you were the person to ask. Well, I'm glad I could be a resource. 420. You're right. 420. Everybody blaze it. I don't even care. Just grab whatever's nearby, light it on fire. Okie dokie. So my assumption now, okay, so I'm gonna leave because my assumption now is that the penguins would have taken the dog lord or the dub lord or whatever he's called. They would have, I've gone everywhere in the mines that you can go. So my assumption is that they fully took him out of it, which I'm gonna go check the SS Buccaneer to see if they took it here, because I don't know. There's nowhere else for me to look in the caves. And it would make sense for the pirates to want to take the guy back to their ship. Except, maybe not? Surely they tell the captain. Yeah. I don't like it. Okay, I'm just gonna use the Dub Bear Express sign again. Get grabbed by a Dub Bear. And run all the way here. Oh, look, I found his... Is this his hammer? Yeah. Well, okay. Well, that's sick. I found his hammer. Okay. So, is this gonna unlock the... a workshop? Because that'd be sick if it did. I still gotta figure out where their fucking dog guy is. Ah! It's definitely not through there, because this takes me through to the right, takes me through 2 doors that end up being a dead end, and then I just have to come back and fight this thing again. So I'm not going through there. So we are gonna go up. Okay. To the right here is where the Yeti is, and it's a dead end. I haven't fought anything, so I'll double check to make sure I'm right about this. So there should be a Yeti in here, and it's a fucking dead end. So at least I believe it is. Gonna make sure. Oh, nice uppercut, bud. Nicely done, bud. Just making sure there's no path I've missed. Yeah, I guess I could go ask the fortune teller, but I've already been told to go ask the fortune teller about a different quest, so. Cornelius, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Coming into us live from Arizona. You're back home from your trip, Cornelius. How was it overall? What was the highlight? What was the low light? Tell us all about it. 40-hour... That was the low light or the highlight? I'm assuming that's the low light. You had to spend 40 hours traveling to get back or to get there? It is dumb that 40 isn't spelled 40. I agree, Cornelius. We flew from Brisbane to LA and couldn't get a connection same day, so we had to spend a night in LA. Oh shit, that sucks. That sucks, Cornelius. Yeah, that's definitely a low light, but what's the highlight? But there were so many highlights, so many good people and sites and activities. Okay, so that's great. That's great. So like the trip itself in general had many highlights. If you're having a hard time choosing, that's the highlight. That's awesome. I'm glad you had such a good time. That's a dope trip. A friend of mine just recently was on a trip in Australia. And she had a blast. Got the somber ancient dragon smithing stones. Now to get the memory stones. Damn, you're cutting through it. You're gonna be all done. Would you stop? Oh my god. Whoa, that's my hammer. Give it back, you. Youngsters these days will take anybody's things. That's not what I meant. I forgot I asked you to bring it back. Please forget what I said. Don't hate me. The thing that stands out to me the most is the generosity of a friend of my mom and his whole family. They basically took 2 weeks off just to accommodate us and spend time. Oh, that is very generous, Cornelius. That's awesome. Woof. Imagine being respectful of your time, even. I am back for a little bit. Holly, who was disrespecting your time? I'll fight them with words. Oh, please do, Cornelius. I look forward to seeing them. F that, I'll fight them with my fists. I will give them a stern talking to while Ivory beats them up. Need to sift through 1,000+ pics first, though. True, Cornelius. Oh yeah, you're well in that like post-vacation surplus of photos. Who we fist fighting? In the meantime, final shape. Ooh, I'm so excited for you, Cornelius. Get fucking ready. It's so good, dude. And if you manage to avoid spoilers, I'm extremely excited for you. Hammer. Spoiler free. Dang. Well. Enjoy the ride, dude. My recommendation, Cornelius, is... I don't know how the post-campaign stuff will work for you. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm sure that it's set up to guide you through. Fine. I don't need to worry about anything. 4 different people that decided to sit on their requests all day until right about 4:30, 4:45 p.m. Right after I'm out of my hour-long meeting, which could not have been an email, was the stakeholders, and then want all the things done right then and there. Now, when you say that 4 different people decided to sit on their requests all day, Holly, do you mean that, like, you know they could have submitted those requests earlier, but they decided not to for some reason? Watts lost his hammer, but Master found it for him. Doesn't it feel good to do good things? It would be nice if Master could read me a story once in a while. Please? Oh, little cactus, I'll read you a story. Not an option, I guess I won't. I had to be intentional though. I unsubbed from everything Destiny. I want to try to replicate launch as much as possible. First 7 missions, then do the raid with my gang, then the last epilogue stuff, assuming it works like that. Okay, so you do know that structure. Okay, so then Cornelius, yeah, you want to do the full campaign. Then you want to do, there's a bunch of like quests that you get that are supposed to take place between the completion of the campaign and the raid. So you want to do those, then the raid, then the epilogue stuff. Meaning they could have told me earlier in the day, absolutely, because I know all the stuff they pull to look at and make those requests, they pull on Friday and look at on Monday. Right, so they so they could have for sure. Back from the store, Tay, I hope that your trip to the store went well. Tay, I meant to ask Cal earlier when he was here and I forgot to, so you will probably be able to be more helpful in this answer anyway, since you're actually here. How's the water main? And how are things going water-wise? Do you guys have access to like water again? Or are you still in like in a crisis situation. Still broken? Wait, the water is fine and it's still broken? I mean, no, Cornelius, there are you fully complete the campaign. And then there is an epilogue mission, but it's separate from the campaign. It's broken, but we're not dying. Okay, sick. We're taking short showers. Yes. We've luckily always have had water, but we're supposed to be, yeah, that's what I meant, right? Was like the water usage, because isn't the lowered water usage out of fear that you will run out of water? Sin, they should snitch. That's such a selfish thing to do during a water crisis. Yes, exactly, Cornelius, exactly. Those quests involve like adventures and strikes and stuff, but you should do all of them. I just finished making the blacksmithy you asked for. Ah, youngsters these days don't know the meaning of gratitude. Eh? You never asked me? Great Scott. Oh, now I get it. I got so caught up in building the smithy, I forgot I came to thank you. Please forget what I just said. Don't hate me. I'll tell you how to make weapons, so have a heart. Right, first, come on in. There we go, finally. I just had a weird amount of guilt about things like washing my hair. True. Which quests? There will be a new character. There will be a new character that will give you a bunch of quests. I guarantee your modest water usage is not a problem. The guy washing his fucking driveway, on the other hand. Who washes their driveway? It's literally the ground. Sounds like an intentional act of defiance. I was talking about this the other day with someone about this and how I was like, part of me thinks that people do stuff like that. Like, in order for me to hold on to my belief that like some people have, like that people are not just like, to hold on to my faith in humanity, I sometimes think about this and I think it must be one of those things where like it actually is like a weird self-sabotaging like expression of fear. So people like know that there's a crisis. They know that they have to limit their usage, but there's this weird instinct or like impulse that they have to do things that are incredibly stupid in that situation, like wash their car, wash their lawns, wash their driveways, like when, even though they know there's a water crisis, because it comes from this weird fear impulse to just fully reject the crisis because they actually can't handle it and they can't process it. And like and so like the weird like thing that they do is they actually do the most destructive thing, right? And then it's not from a place of like maliciousness, but it's truly just from a place of like fear and a lack of coping mechanisms and like the inability to process that emotion. Although I don't typically take long showers, so maybe that's why, because it doesn't feel like I'm doing anything to reduce. I do take long showers. I am the threat. It's Alberta Ross Trusin. A contractor got fined because they were power washing. I mean, yeah, like it's a crisis. So it's like, it's got to be one of these weird things where people are just like either not thinking or like it's a weird self-sabotaging fear response. You can't with this place sometimes. I get it, Sin. I get it. I've actually heard accounts from friends that their neighbors have said this while watering their grass. The government can't tell me what to do. I told my dad and he was like, this is why I always have 2 cases of bottled water on hand. I'm like, damn, your dad's prepared, Tay. You've had accounts from friends of their neighbors have said this while watering their grass. But this is what I mean. Like, when the water runs out, they won't have water. And they're either. It's so stupid. They'll wish they hadn't used it. Jay's been talking forever about programming a local snitch app. Shovel your damn sidewalks and don't water your lawn during a water crisis. Saw a comment like, yeah, like we'll run out of water. All right, Soggy Chris. Yeah, that's astonishing, Berg. It's like, you absolutely can. Just one shot the Elden Beast for a clean 22k? Jesus. Damn, that's a build. My dad thinks an apocalypse is going to happen. Also, his reason for having guns, well, one of them. He's got different reasons for other guns, Tay. Light work indeed, Cornelius. The right hit makes the right sound. It's all in the hammer. Keep doing that for about 1,000,000 times and you'll be a right craftsman. Continue. That's the spirit. Give it 1,000,000 strikes. Continue. Forging. It's the same for both weapons and armor. Choose the materials and forge it with your hammer. However, the basic power is decided by the materials, not by your hammering skills. You need to work on your hammering skills 1,000,000 strikes. Alter. To make alterations, you first choose an item. It may affect the ability bonuses and elemental properties levels, dependent on the mystic powers contained therein. That all depends on the item, not your blacksmithing. The effect that the materials have is really quite simple. You can tell by looking at the various statistics after you forge something. It will come naturally after making a few pieces. You can't change the materials properties using your hammer, I'm afraid. You need to work on your hammering skills. Effects of altering. Making alterations will change statistics depending on what item you use. It's like increasing attack power or changing elemental property levels. Although you can't always tell what the effect is right away, if you keep altering a piece, you'll start to see a difference. It just doesn't matter how many times it's tempered. Mystic powers. Minuscule changes occur through altering, and mystic powers are the embodiment of those changes. When the energy of those changes becomes strong enough, the energy of change can be brought about, and then it affects the piece's abilities and parameters, but it won't work just by hitting it with your hammer. You surprise me. You're overdoing it. That bit about the 1,000,000 strikes was a lie, but when I was a lad, my master trained me like that too. Now you're able to make any kind of weapon or armor, but you'll need materials. Since you're just starting out, I'll give you this. I've got so many materials, my guy. Well, I'll be going then. Good luck to you. The build isn't even its final form. America. I'd like to think my dad wouldn't be one to water his lawn in a water reduction like this, but honestly, I have no idea. I feel like he's a good person. It's an interesting question, Tay. I mean, if he thinks there's going to be an apocalypse, you'd think that he would have, and he's like, this is why I always have 2 cases of bottled water on hand. That feels to me like that, like, you know, has the potential energy of someone who's going to be like prudent. Oh, you know what? I'm going to say he did give it to me. Oh, I did then, eh? I forgot. All right, then. Keep it up and you'll be a fine blacksmith. I could have got more from him, but I chose to be a good person. Path of the Blacksmith. Horizon, fuck you, got mine is going to be an interesting study in interpersonal sciences later on. I mean, it's just, it's populism. It's just recurrent populism. It's not like it's never happened before, which is not to say it's not bad or not unique to our time and our period, but just that, like, it will be a study conducted on, it'll just be a contemporary study of a thing we've observed historically before. Yeah, it's a 50-50. He's a good person and against the government rules. I have no idea why I decided to spell rules like that. I do like the idea that you're like, the government rules, like with double O's, is very funny. Rules are for fools. Okay, forge a weapon. I would like to forge a bow. Now, how do I know what the best thing is? I'll try doing Vissel Gold. And yes, I found the blacksmith Dutson finally. It's the Vissel bow. Moving your eSIM over to your new phone is more annoying than it should be. Often, yes. Throat slitter, Jesus Christ. Yes, let's say that's what was my thinking. It just came out, no idea why. It worked for me. Forge armor. What am I currently wearing armor-wise? Am I allowed to look at that? No, of course not. I'm wearing, so I can wear a gauntlet, a cap, and a chest piece. So let's make the 3 of those. Make a hauberk. And we'll use a Lauren Silver. 2 memory stones found. Do you just know where these are, Fromage, or are you using a guide? Alright, then I'm gonna make a hat out of the holly wood. Now that I have a spare phone, I could technically set up another camera for streaming, but what would I use it for? I don't know. The idea, perhaps you'll be inspired. You're using the wiki? That makes sense. A premium feet cam? Damn, don't threaten us with a good time. You know what? Let's try making gauntlet with, fish scales? Be interested to see what we make. Wow, Holly, you had the same idea. Incredible. If we're not playing the game for 2 years, a lot has come back. It's just there. It's in your DNA. Choose a secondary material. Gnome silver. Yeah, let's try gnome silver. Sure. Literally crying at the perfect timing. Yeah, that was so good, you two. Holly, you missed earlier when Ross mistook me for you because of my energy, and now this. I think we may be destined to become friends. Like I said, I think, and Ross just thought it was you. Yes, it's true. Dustin literally said something, and I fully thought it was you, Holly, because it had such your energy. All right, let's infuse the Holly hat with... It feels weird to infuse my hat with food, you know what I mean? Let's infuse my hat with a giant's horn. Mama asked me what comparative literature was to explain it, and Dutson said it's when you hold 2 books up in front of a class and you ask the students if they are the same book. And let's give these gauntlets a vampire fang. Sure, why not? Now, what does tempering a weapon do? Oh, interesting. I can't temper the thing that's equipped. I guess that makes sense. So I'll have to take it off. So being a smart ass is just Holly Baver. Got it. I see. Witticism and smart acidness can go hand in hand. It's true, they can. And with you, they do. Okay, we'll put this on for now, even though it makes it lower. Oh, this is worse than my iron. Okay, I'm just gonna make gauntlets that are... Yeah, I'm gonna make some changes here. I'm gonna make a different... Oh, I forgot to... Oh no, I unequipped it. So I can temper a weapon. Fizzle bow. Let's add some gnome silver to it. Just like how those 2 books you were comparing for toddlers. God, I hate it when I make that mistake. Between the yours, Holly? Yeah, I know, me too. All right, let's do a helm. Grant steel. And then I'm gonna also forge And gauntlets. Also with Grant Steel. I do it and fix it and feel like I can physically feel a part of my brain just slopping off. Just bleh. It is cool that I now know how to farm gnome for shit, which is cool. I know that we can go back to that mine and get more stuff for him. Okay, eyes, feathers, bottles, vials, urns, pellets, powders, pouches, and then stuff that literally has no designation. Okay. You know what? Let's go ahead and put on some dragon blood. There. Sick. All right. Realizing I maybe should have gone and talked to Lil Cactus about getting the hammer back to Watts before I went to the workshop, because I forgot that the workshop, like learning how to use the workshops, is a quest. Oh well. Oh well. God, it's starting to get really fucking hot in here, guys. I haven't been like, I've been kind of not noticing the heat. This is like this is a bit of a like looser shirt that lets the sort of airflow. But it's starting to sink in for sure. There's a new room in the backyard workshop. It's to make weapons and armor for my master to be able to whack some more little monsters. That's not nice. We should all be friends. You're right, little cactus. Oh yeah, Cornelius, what's it like? What's your temperature where you are? And if you don't mind making the conversion to Celsius, all of us Canadians would appreciate it. I've been sweating since this morning. It was 28 degrees at 9 a.m. I remember back in May, or not back in May, like early June. I think it may have even been on my birthday. Or it would have been end of May when I was celebrating my birthday with my friends. We went to a movie, and at like 10 o'clock at night, like full dark, sun's down, 10 o'clock at night, the temperature outside as we were walking to the movie theater was 30 degrees. Post the forecast in the Discord. Perfect, Cornelius. Oakley dokley. Where's the fucking penguins? Am I really gonna use my arm myself with knowledge for this? Yes, I'm going to. I don't want to. I've checked the whole thing. Folks, I am using my arm myself with knowledge that is valid until June 30th. I'm using it right now to figure out where to fucking go to get this fucking Dog Lord. Legend of Mana Dog Lord. Legend of Mana walkthrough is probably going to get me more of the results I want. Here we go. Okay, events. What is it called when the pirates take the people? It's called... Where's Putty? Okay, you do have to go to the SS Buccaneer. Okay, so I was right. I was right. That's sick. Okay, so I was right. I was on the right track. You do actually have to go to the SS Buccaneer. Oops, sorry. Clicking through things. But in case you're curious, a low of 30 and a high of 44 or 45. Blech. That's fucked. That's fucked, Cornelius. But your place has AC, right? You're staying hydrated, staying cool as best you can. Okay, so we go left, down, downstairs, left door, downstairs, left door. Ooh, I assume it means the leftmost door. Yes, although we turn it off from 3 to 6 p.m. because those are peak hours. That's smart. That's smart to do that, though, when you're getting overcharged. So just staying cool as best you can during that period. Just go buy a shit ton of ice cream and eat nothing but ice cream between 3 and 6. Go downstairs. And then... Ah! Oh. Ooh, see, I wouldn't have known this. He does not go back to the mine. I'm glad that I looked this guide up for 2 reasons now. Because legitimately, I would not have thought to go look where that guy actually ran off to. I haven't looked at what the forecast is supposed to look like long term with this heat wave, so I might do that after stream, just kind of have a sense of like how fucking hot it's gonna be tomorrow, for example. I have to go out in it for a dentist appointment. Since I came out as non-binary, I've been looking for gender-neutral names, and I came up with Sovereign Ivory, and I like it. Might change it now. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, Sovereign is gender-neutral. You're right, Ivory. It is unfortunate that there are so few gender-neutral terms for royalty because, of course, like, gender, or at least sex, as far as, like, reproduction, which was the obsession of European rulers, means that there are very few actually gender-neutral terms. And there is no gender-neutral term. There's no true gender-neutral term for gods. At least in English. So you would go Sovereign Ivory as opposed to Ivory Sovereign? I'm not making a judgment one way or the other. I'm just asking. This is a slight restructuring. Sovereign Ivory rolls off the tongue better, I feel. For sure. Deity? No, that's true. No, you're right, Cornelius. Deity is technically gender neutral. You're right. But deity, yeah, deity is a bit more, it's a bit more going on with deity. No, it's not. It's not as much, you know, it's definitely not as fun of a word. There he is. Roof! Nope. His graciousness. I refuse to do any kind of racist voice that this character would be wanting me to do. Dub! Bub! Okay, hold on. Let's translate what these guys are saying. Hello? I don't understand. Dub. Many hellos, many yes. Dub is just a really big yes or a really big hello. Rah! At last, Dud Bears, you may cry out. Don't hold back. Be honest. Show your true feelings. What? What even was that? What the fuck is this game? Foxhound, I genuinely don't know. I don't know what... I'm like, why? Why did we do that? What was the point? There is no story. There is no story, Foxhound. I'm honestly, it's my biggest... It's the biggest obstacle to playing the game. I feel if I wasn't playing this game for stream, I probably would have given up by now. Not because the game isn't fun, but because I have no sense of why I'm doing anything. Is the thing. Like, there's no continuity. There's no, like, progression that feels like that I'm working towards, that's meaningful. I don't feel like I'm working towards anything. I don't know. It's wild. It's my big. It's definitely my big gripe with it. If I was to narrow it down to one thing.
Roll a d20.
Sure, I'll happily roll a d20. Ooh, did you see it? It rolled over the 1, it rolled over the 20, but we got a 3, which means that the next normal spin of the Wheel of Punishment is an extreme wheel spin. And I can't actually see the chat, but has Foxhound said rigged? Oh no, he said a fine. Okay, a fine. I'll take a fine. I thought for sure you were gonna say rigged. Rigged. There it is. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, how dare you not meet my expectations? I have to hop off soon because I gotta make dinner tonight. Ivory, thank you for hanging out with us today. I appreciate it greatly. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with it. I really appreciate it. I hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your evening. I'll be on the lookout for that name change. I do think it's interesting you say that because, like, maybe this doesn't appear to everyone, Ivory, but for me in chat, your pronouns are right next to your name in chat, which I find that my pronouns show up for me next to my name in chat, but then they don't show up in other people's chat, and I don't know why they don't show up in other people's chats. But anyway, it's just interesting you say that people get confused when your pronouns are right there. You're trying your hand at making orange chicken for the first time? Ooh, good luck. I hope it's delicious. Today, I heard about a scary macho man trying to find his doggy. I like doggies' pointy noses and their wagging tails. Doggies are so much cuter than macho men. True. That should be canon. Doggies are so much cuter than macho men. Yeah, I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well, Ivory. All memory stones found. Easy. Some people don't have the extensions for pronouns, I think. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. I think weirdly, so when you guys look up there and you see the automated post it did where it put exclamation D20 to give the results of rolling a D20 when Foxhound redeemed roll a D20. When you all look at that, do you see my pronouns next to my name? Or do you not? You do not. Okay. But I was gonna say, but I don't think you have the extension, but Ivory, you do have the extension. Right. So there, okay, so it depends entirely on whether you have the extension or not. That makes sense. But mine also gets fucked up because I think I've talked about this before. Mine also gets fucked up because my Twitch name actually has a space at the end of it that nobody can do anything about, and that causes like plugins with Twitch to get fucked up with me all the time. Because because Twitch doesn't recognize a space as a character in your name, like you can't have a space, but mine does at the end. And I didn't put that in. It's like a bug. I can't remember the specifics of how this happened, but it was a thing early on. Like if you created your Twitch account before a certain period of time, it could have a space at the end for some reason. And then they changed something about their architecture so that like names could no longer have spaces in them, but mine still does. And so that's why you'll sometimes see my name has a /s at the end of it in people's chats. it's because of that space, and that space constantly causes plugins like the pronoun one to stop working because of that space, and how that space like fucks up everything related to Twitch. It's so weird. I don't know, Foxhound. There's no good explanation for it. Okay, let's go to the underworld now. Oh, yeah, no, I gotta figure out where Pokayo is. Interesting. It looks like there can be a conflict with BTTV and 7TV and the pronoun extension. Oh, interesting. So that could also be why it's happening, because I have 7TV. No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to. No! Why would the, no! I don't want a bone. Foxhound, I don't want to go to the Bone Fortress. I don't want to go to the Bone Fortress. I want to show a kid wisdom. I know. Actually, no, not poor dragon. This guy is one of the only like long form quests that we're doing, and he wants us to go around and kill a bunch of dragons so that an evil like he flat out told me that the dragon we're trying to free is evil. It's true, actually, honestly, so far we've talked to like two wisdoms, and the kid has neither the kid nor the wisdoms have said anything particularly fun, so probably hanging out with that Dragoon. But I don't know how to do the next step of the Dragoon quest, because the next thing I need to do is have 3 people so we can push a button together. But I don't know how to find a third person, because every time you can only ever have 1 NPC companion. Wanna leave? I'll stay. Okay, I need to find the guy. Wisdom. Welcome to the underworld. We're shadows. Right, somewhere down here is Olben. Kind of hoping we would get like a fast travel point to him, but I guess that was too much to hope for. And I don't remember where Olben was, because I think we got teleported at one point when we were down in here before. This is looking familiar. This might be the way to Olben. No, who dis? Oh shit! I may be stuck down here, but I'll never give up. The Jumai will survive. We do not exist simply to be stolen. We can live without Florina and without Pearl. Wait, but I have Pearl, dude. I will not give up until the last Jumai is broken. Huh? I'm sure Diana would say the same thing. Until the last Jumai is broken. Well, dude, you get a whole, like, apartment in the underworld to yourself? That seems pretty dope. Alright, so maybe someone would be in here if we had gotten a quest line that got a person here. Another Jumai had died. Hey, it's Olben! There he is. I'm Bud. I came to listen to the wisdoms to become a great wizard. Hello, Bud. Know that you can do anything you wish, and do not forget that you are a human being just like any other. Thanks, Olben. I am Olben, keeper of the underworld. The underworld is a vast place. I can help you around. Where to? Nowhere, the baptismal chamber, the surface. Olben has wished it. I'll take you to where you can climb up to the surface. Yeah, that's literally all it was. That's all. This kid wants the knowledge of the wisdoms, and all that guy said was literally, just remember, you're a human. All right, Olben done. So next we've got where the fuck was Tote? We've got to find Tote and Pokiel. I feel like if I remember correctly, I think Tote was here at Lake Kilma. Kid's gonna stay stupid anyway, is true. Them's facts. And then I gotta figure out where the fuck Pokiel moved to. Or Pokyle, or however his name is pronounced. Kid's a loser just like his dad. Jesus Christ. What? Finally opening up Animal Crossing after literal months. Can't wait to crush cockroaches in my home. Exclamation point toxic. Is that a thing? Ivory, if you don't play Animal Crossing for a while, are there cockroaches in your home? I left Professor to start my own research to get rid of foolish creatures with golem troops. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is what? This is the dude. Holy fuck. Invulnerability state. I'm over leveled for that. I was clearly over leveled for that. If you don't play for a while, yeah, you come out with bed, head, and cockroaches in your house. Lol. It was extremely... And then it's immediately just going to teleport me back here. Take over the world, fatal sticks. Okay. I'll redesign you. Oh, did you just fart and didn't expect it? So anticlimactic, Foxhound. Professor Baum's lab. I feel so much like... I think if I was to like use a GIF to describe my feelings about this game at this stage of playing it, it would definitely be a GIF of Max from Happy Endings when he's like, why are we doing any of this? Like, just like the incredulity of like, what is the point? Fine, fine. There doesn't seem to be a point. No, the point is to true. It's a punishment game, Foxhound. Point is to suffer. This is especially funny because both Dutson and PGC were like, you gotta play it more than once. And now I'm at the point where I'm like, over my dead body. There was a big chase to catch a pile of junk that ran away from a professor. How could a pile of junk run away on its own? I don't think I get it. Master, you need a rest. Damn it, kid. Do you know how fucking hard it is to get you to go have meaningless conversations with these wisdoms? I don't even know where the sixth one is. I know, people love this game, and I get why people love the game. That's the thing. I see what is appealing about it. I just know that for me and the things that I like about video games and that I enjoy about playing video games, this game to me is like, what if you took an RPG and it was just side quests? That there was no main quest. That seems to be the idea. It's just a bunch of disconnected side quests. And that's you know, that's not my vibe. I need that main through line to keep me invested. Because like for me, like doing all the side quests, you're doing the side quests because they help empower you for the main quest. In this game, there is no main quest, so I'm not working towards anything. Oops, facing the wrong way. Get that item before it vanishes. Okay. What? I really do believe that this is the area where we've encountered Toad. Because I'm pretty sure we encountered, because this is the area where we ran into the pirates that were getting turned to stone, I think. I'm pretty sure that's where, whoops. I'm pretty sure that's where we met.
7,231 just redeemed suggest to game. Secret of Mana, definitely not Foxhound.
Suggest a game Secret of Mana, definitely not Foxhound. Okay, for sure. Definitely not Foxhound who recommended Secrets of Mana. Thank you for the suggested game, Foxhound. I'm interested because like this, it's so weird. I feel like I've played 2 entries in the Mana series now, and like they're so different. They're so different. It's so funny when you step on them because they go poof and a little ghost with antenna floats up. No, that wasn't Foxhound. It clearly says. You're right, Ivory. I know. I don't have very good reading comprehension skills. I'm not very good at understanding what I read. I'm functionally illiterate. I do like the ghost with antennas. That is, I agree, Foxhound. That's cute. Why did the music stop? It's the gnome. Ow! I just slammed. I just slammed my elbow off my desk. That's punishment for not feeding my cats. Because I needed to feed my cats like 13 minutes ago. Folks, I'll be right back. I didn't hit my funny bone, but that hurt. I'll be right back, folks. I just gotta really quickly go get my cats their supper, and I will return for the remainder of the stream for more Legend of Man. I'll be right back.
There's a guy back here, so maybe that was
I
him.
think I somehow got killed by the... Hang on. Oh, yeah, that's what we call orbital ordnance.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, you do it. You got it.
We win!
Did you snake that at the last second and we won? Adam! Adam, that's clutch as hell!
You are watching a master work.
Oh, incredible.
Holy shit. All the biggest... I'm honestly, I'm just clipping Adam, like, doing cool shit. That's all of the clips I've made for this stream. It's just Adam doing cool shit. If I jump into the middle of the ice, I can't possibly slip.
Why would you even... Literally...
I've never been so wrong so fast.
It punctuated your sentence. It was the period on your sentence. Holy shit.
You know it's hot. You know it's really fucking hot because my cats are doing that thing. Foxhound, do your cats do this? Where like my cats will have very specific spots where they like to lie down in the apartment. But when the temperature gets really hot like this, they'll do this thing where they'll just lie down in the strain, like anywhere. They'll lie down anywhere. And it means that like I'll walk into a room and I'll look to the spots where the cats normally lie down. And then instead they'll be like in some strange place. So I'll look and not see them and then be like, oh, what the fuck? And they're over like just in the middle of the floor, just like fully spread. Like not like breathing heavily or like anything like that. It's just like when the temperature goes up, they just will fucking lie down anywhere. No, I don't want to play music for him. My cat lays down in the tub when it gets really hot. Smart. It's a smart move from your cat, Holly. The porcelain is probably quite cool, actually. Oh my god, sorry. One of those moments where I can't hit the enemies because the kids... Ah! My chum is up! My cat used to sleep under my bed, but I got a new bed that has drawers underneath, so instead, he sleeps on my mom's bed right up against the wall because the wall is cool. Smart. Because cats can't sweat, right? So they have to regulate their body temperature by other means, right? Am I making that up, that cats can't sweat? That's right. Oh, look, I know what I'm talking about. What's up, girl? Hey, yo, girl. Hey, yo, girl. Humans frighten me. Oh, well, you know what? They frighten me too, girl. Ah! Ah! We also get so much money, but I don't know what to spend. You didn't get a thing by killing our master, did you? See how foolish you humans are? Where shall I go now? I don't know, girl. Figure it out. Don't panic. Stop, girl. What's that sound? Those are some eyeballs in this town. Where the fuck is this turtle man? Okay, I made it. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Then we have to What's happening? Oh, controller just got. There we go. There we go. Weird. What the fuck is this dog thing? Oh yeah, level up. And a dead end. Okie dokie. Unless this Tort guy is at the very end where we fought the boss before when we were here doing the quest. I'm not convinced he's here at all. and that's very irritating. That's very, very irritating. Where's the turtle man? I need you to say meaningless shit to a child. The northern shore. Okay. Even after all this, I gotta get out of here because there's no easy way to leave a place if you don't complete a quest or find a quest. It's so hard to actually leave. Oh, thank God. Hey, it's Toad! I'm Bud. I came to listen to the wisdoms to become a great wizard.
Hello, youngin'. You don't need to listen to wisdoms to become a great mage. The grass, water, rocks, and wind. Listen to what they say.
Thanks, Toad.
The lake surface reflects everything in the past and the future. It reminds us of what is happening in this world. We begin remembering what we've forgotten since we were born.
Alright, well, that wasn't even something he specifically said to the kid, but that was more... Literally, the thing he said to the kid was... You don't even need to come talk to me, dude. Oops, I keep trying to do a heavy attack, but I'm not in combat yet. And I just, like... I don't get to... And I gotta just... Now I gotta backtrack my way out. Get me out of here. See, I wish these fairies would just teleport me. You know? Just teleport me. Wow, that did nothing. Okay, I'm gonna maybe go back to my area and maybe try to swap out the shell marimba for a different instrument, because the shell marimba fire attack is not that, although that could just be because the now that I think about it, that could just be because the elements in this area are not very high in the fire, but really high in... I'm really annoyed that that wasn't the way forward. Now I gotta fight these things again. Let me through. Oops. God. The battles would also not be nearly as like frustrating sometimes if it wasn't so... If you didn't have to be so precisely on the same, like, line with the enemy. You know, the combat feels very punishing if your positioning is even slightly off. Like, look at this! I can't hit this thing! There we go. Alright, I got to go. Enjoy. Much love, brother. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Holly, thanks so much for hanging out with us. I hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your evening. Dutson, same to you. Go do some parenting. Go be a good dad. Appreciate you both greatly. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. Stay cool. How do I know you're not the same person, Dutson? How do I know you and Holly aren't actually secretly the same person? I gotta say, it's starting to concern me that you're secretly just one and the same. But I appreciate you both. I hope you both have a fantastic rest of your Tuesday evening. I'll see you on Thursday. Okay, time for me to go and make dinner. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Oh my goodness, and you gotta leave to make dinner. Everybody's heading out. Oh my goodness, a mass exodus. Well, thank you for the lurk, Ivory. I hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your evening. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it greatly. I could be so lucky. No, Dutson, don't ever wish to be anybody but yourself. Oh, got spicy. This little cute little Metroid baby. I'm still here. Well, Fromage, I appreciate that. Things are going smoothly. Are you ahead of your schedule or behind your schedule for today? In terms of like your timeline, because you've still got what, just a little bit less than 6 hours. So you still got 5.5 hours till midnight. This is stupid. This is stupid. There we go. That's so dumb. I'm still here, always lurking. I appreciate that, Sin. That's very kind of you to be given that lurk. I am well ahead of schedule now. Nice. Does that mean you're just gonna update your schedule to do it, or that you're still gonna call it when you get where you're trying to get to? Okay, so we found Olbin, we found Tote, we found Gaius, we found Rotisserie, or whatever his fucking name is. We have not found Pokiel, and we have not found whoever the 6th wisdom is. There's one wisdom we haven't even met yet. I also have a Thursday off, a death in my front desk person's family now. Oh, that's terrible news for your front desk person. If it was someone they were close with, I certainly hope that they are doing well and taking care of themselves and are with people in helping to take care of each other, because that sucks. Where the fuck would Pokael be? So it's just grinding to at least 296 minimum, 413 maximum if I get endurance to 99 too. Jesus. Jesus. Okay. I don't know where to go. Oh, ow. I don't know where Pokael would be. So I guess I'll go to Domina. And I'll go to the fortune teller, because it seems to be that, like, the main mechanic here is when you don't know where you're supposed to go next for one of the side quests that you've started, is that if you go to the fortune teller, she will point you in the right direction. That seems to be her kind of like mechanical purpose, is that she serves basically as a quest marker you have to pay for. Oops, not this way. Oops, oops, oops. Oops, 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 oops. Oh, yeah. What? Hey, where did he go? Oh, well, he'll be back. Wait, what? But after today, I'm basically ready to start the DLC. I'm just making sure I can get it finished before I go back to work. For sure. Hell yeah. You're gonna be all set. Have they confirmed where you enter the DLC? Is it, in fact, like, the egg that, what's-his-face's hand is sticking out of, where Moog kidnapped him and took him? Is that confirmed to be the entrance to the DLC? Look, a monster egg! That's a beast egg. You never see wild eggs around here. Quite lucky you are. This is a rare opportunity. Try to catch it. What's an egg? It's just a baby right now, but someday it will grow up to be a big monster. Of course, most monsters hate people, so they try to harm us. But a monster raised from youth learns to protect its master. A beast egg? Beast is the type of monster that it will become. You can't really tell exactly what monster it will grow up to be. They all look the same, but if you look closely, you can tell what class of monster it belongs to. With some practice, you can differentiate between over 10 types of monsters. I'll try to catch it. Not so fast. You can't just haphazardly walk up to an egg. They are watching you. Go carefully and try to catch them off guard. Carefully? First of all, don't stand in front of it. You'll only scare the poor thing. When scared, monster eggs run away at incredible speed. Next, keep your eyes on the egg. That way, you'll be able to tell what the egg is thinking. Off guard. Monster eggs are gluttons. They forget everything once they start munching. And when they're full, they fall asleep. Then they're a lot easier to catch. And try to stay out of the egg's field of vision. They'll think you've gone away, and you can catch them off guard. I can do it. Try using this. You got a dice berry. You got bell grapes. You got citrus squid. Open the food selection list with the triangle button and drop it with the X button. I've never accessed this menu ever. I think it's confirmed, and most things have said it's about 70 hours, so I took Friday, Monday, and Tuesday off. When I ended up streaming for 10 hours last Tuesday, I was worried I was going to be too far behind schedule, and I was tempted to do one today too, but I wanted to get the progress confirmed rather than assumed. For sure, you want to be sure you're locked in there. That's interesting. So if that's the case, then when I get the DLC, which probably won't be this week because I can't really afford it right now, and I don't have the time either, to be fair. I wouldn't have the time to do it with my having to do my last round of revisions for my disc over the next month. But I was on like New Game Plus. I don't know if I was on 2 or 3 when I stopped playing the game, but I was definitely on a New Game Plus run, and I had made it to whatever the city's called that's in the, like, floating in the sky in the hurricane. I can't remember what it's called right now. I'd made it there, but I don't think in that run through I was doing every boss. I was just doing the main quest stuff to, like, get trophies and things. So I don't think I beat Mog. So when I get the DLC, I'll probably have to go and beat Mog in order to get to the DLC. Fair Missoula, yes, thank you. Yeah. No, on PS5 for Mush. When I got Elden Ring, it was before I had my gaming PC. So I was on PlayStation. I fought Mog at 1:30 this morning. Oh God. Okay, hold on. I can't see it, but hang on. Beast egg is yours. Deliver whelpy whelp to the corral I go. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? That bird came and stole my monster egg. Relax, Pelican will deliver the egg to the corral. Well, we better head to the corral too. I was gonna say, on PC you can download saves that are geared out and ready for the DLC. Oh, that's very cool. That's very cool. I won't be able to do that. Here we are in the backyard of your home. This is the monster corral. You can let up to 3 monsters graze. Monsters will level up when you leave them grazing here. They'll grow up to become reliable partners for your journey. The monster eggs, this is so late in the game for me to be unlocking this. This entire feature, so late in the game for this. The monster eggs that you caught are in that barn, so let's go take a look at the barn. This is where you raise the monster eggs you catch. You might find a monster egg during an adventure. Capture an egg when you find one. You can have up to 5 pets. If you already have 5 pets and you find another egg, you can sell either the egg or one of the 5 pets you already have. Sell the one that you don't really like. Jennifer at the item shop will buy the eggs from you. She can be a tightwad, Jesus, but she's the only buyer around. Anyway, eggs hatch in a few days. Monsters become attached to their master and like to follow along. They grow more powerful by gaining experience. They can become great adventuring partners. Oh yeah, a monster's growth is affected by diet. Try Try feeding them different food to see what happens. Monsters will only eat when they gain a level, so you must let them graze or take them out for them to eat. Now you know what to do. How the monster grows up is up to you. Well then. I mean, cool. I wish I'd had this feature a lot sooner. I wonder if a monster can be my third party member in order for me to push the buttons in the Bone Fortress. I wonder. Not all who wander are lost. These fucking kids cannot wait to ditch my ass. Oops. Meant to go talk to you. Pet. Yeah, you're right. The numbers of the quests confuse me, because apparently the Monster Corral, which you can get very early, is the 57th quest. Now my master can bring back eggs of other animals to raise them as pets. I can't pet them because I am all spiky, but humans will be okay because they aren't spiky like me. True. Alright, kid. Fucking stop ditching me, you little twerp. Stop ditching me, you little twerpish. Monster Corral, where's my beast egg? Take a pet. Feed. Graze. Sell. Encyclopedia. No, graze. Beast egg, anytime. HP 21, attack power 10. Monster egg. Is this okay? Eggs cannot graze. You must wait until it hatches. Oh, shit. Okay, I see. So it's just an egg. It hasn't hatched yet. So I have to come back once it's hatched. Gotcha. All right, but we encountered that quest while we were following Diddle after Diddle left. Still can't believe there's a fucking character in this game called Diddle. Sin, I'm not talking about diddling. I'm talking about a diddle. Duh. Sin. But there's a character in this game called Diddle, Sin. I didn't choose that. I didn't name them. I didn't make that. It's blame the game. Nope, I'm not gonna look for him. Nope. To diddle or not to diddle? That is the question. Any sign of Didel? The great Didel? No. But where did he go? He definitely walked this way. We saw him leave through that passage, so why isn't he here? This is literally where he went. I don't like it. I don't like when the game does it. Whoop. Did you see Diddle? He always does this to me. My juggling won't be the same without his tune. Gotta go look for him. I guess I'll go ask someone. Okay. Well, we did progress it. We progressed it. Who are you gonna ask, Monkey Man? You gonna ask the fortune teller? My Rachel hasn't been home, you know. My husband says she's alright, but he doesn't know. Inside, he's probably worried to death. So far he's hiding it. He tries to act like the wise father, but he's such a goofball, really? Oh, interesting. Okay, Rachel's missing. Maybe I'll go talk to them about that. That's another quest. Want your fortune told? Yes. 10 lucre. I'm saving for retirement. All right. Polyphenol! It says, take care or you will be wounded. That's not helpful. It probably won't come true anyway. Wise move. Love how she just like disparaged her own business there. Why was that thoroughly unhelpful? Does the fortune teller only tell you... Like, I literally have things that I... Maybe I don't. I guess there's just a kid made of stone in here. Are we gonna talk about how you have a frozen child in your shop? Mark Stream was childish, right? Rachel's sick of him too. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune. To diddle or not to diddle, that is the question. I believe Elazul's quest is probably looking for Rachel. It's based on the fact that he was like, I need to find someone, and he was like in her bar, and he was rude to her in the past. Leads me to believe that he's gone. Oh no, I'm yawning. He's gone to look for her, so if I want to find her, I have to do his quest. If you're diddling the wrong diddly, you should suffer internally and externally alike. There shall be no safe harbor for you. But I've probably taken this too far, and we'll walk away now. I don't think you have. You think that this is the limit of a bit? Sin, you ain't seen the limit yet. Helping those in need brings my own salvation. What would you like to know? Nothing. You can offer me no knowledge, holy man. Okay, let's try. Try going to Geo, which is souped up, by the way, in terms of mana types, mana elements. I love that Guibert just is stone here at the gate forever. Nobody's talked about the fact that one of the professors at the school here fully just stoned a man. There's no school today. Okay, that's dope. For the kids, I'm glad they're getting a day off. How you doing? You know, every bartender has a barrel in his soul. Know where to go. Hello. Oh, there's Elazul. Hey, you know what? Fuck this shit. Want to go together? Let's go. What about that one? Art with NPC. See ya. Get out of here, kid. Let's go. Okay, you literally... Okay, so he literally hasn't told us where we should be going. This is the problem. He's like, I'm looking for someone. And then he doesn't, like, tell us where to go. So, but the fact is that he was like, I'll meet you in Geo, which is interesting, which makes me think that maybe the thing that we need to look for is here somewhere. All right, no school today. No school today. I'm selling the minerals I've mined around here. sorry for the yawns, folks. So sorry. Conferences are exhausting. Oh, what the fuck? Looks like we did it. Hey! How many times must I tell you, dirt? But you're just dirt. What the fuck? That girl. No, it couldn't be. That fucking window guy was like, you're just dirt? The racism, bro. Okay, hold on. I saw that guy before. He was in the library. Yeah, look, there he is. I can't wait. Something's wrong. We should come back later. Later? What? I am Nonuzak, conjurer extraordinaire. Something's wrong. We should come back later. Oh no, wait, hold on. Wait, yeah. This Geo actually has days. When you arrive in Geo, it says what day it is. And Elizel, so I think that we're here during a time. Okay. So did that just change what day it was, or tell me what day it was? I don't know. I don't know how to change the day. So I'm going to leave. I'm going to go just to Polpata Harbor. I'm not going to actually do anything while here. I'm just showing up, and then I'm going to exit immediately. My hope being that this moves time forward in Geo. And if it doesn't, then I'll try exploring around there. Maybe I can go like to the classroom or something and Jin Day. Well, let's just see. Is it the same day as school out? Good air. I should dream well tonight. Today sure is a holiday. Okay. Does that mean that the situation is the same? I am Nunazak, conjurer extraordinaire. Okay, it is definitely a different day, and things are different. But here she is. Hello. Jumai. I am the Lapis Knight, Elazur. I am on a journey looking for other Jumai. Wow! Something's wrong with that instructor. Her hobby is collecting girls' hair. She's after mine, too. What a weirdo. I've got class today. Let's meet at the library some other time. Maybe on a Gnome or Undine Day. Or Undine Day. Okay. So Gnome or Undine Day, meet her in the library. Got it. Got it. Okay, but it does seem to work to just go to another location, leave that location, come back to this location. That does seem to work to change the day. So Gnome or Undine. I want to at least get to the correct day. before we wrap things up for today's stream. Because otherwise I mean, I could write it down. I'll just write it down. But I'm sure we can get her the day. And then go talk to her in the library. Ookily dookily, what day of the week is it now? Now, do you think that they go in sequence, I wonder? In the order that they appear on the map? Because it was Jin Day, and so now today is Aura Day. Does Aura come after Jin? Oh, I think no, because Jin is the blue and yellow one there, right? I don't fucking know. Oh. I have taken and sent you a clip of the farming loop. The farming loop for Elden Ring? Because that'll be very good. Because I felt like doing the New Game Plus stuff, I was absolutely cruising through Elden Ring right up until I got to Farum Azula. And then once I got to Farum Azula, there was suddenly a dramatic spike in difficulty. Yeah, aka my life till the DLC comes out. Oh my god. So I can know exactly what kind of pain you're subjecting yourself to? Okay, Undine Day. Well, pain is perhaps the wrong word. Exactly what kind of grind you're subjecting yourself to until Friday. Okay, but she's still talking. Okay, we'll see. Oh, El Azul! Quiet, Dirt. This isn't war. You don't have to yell. You're gonna be watching TV and movies while you do it, right? Because it's just gonna be whatever the loop is. It's just sort of mindless. So you can just totally do other stuff. That makes sense. This mirror sucks. I hate him. Most of the teachers at this school are awful, but this guy in particular, I kind of hope we can kill him. Dirt. Useless dirt. Jumai cores were once valued for their magic. Oh, is he a carpet? What the fuck? The mages vied with one another for these cores, but they were all useless. Wait, not in front of a guest. Ancient texts talk of their incredible powers, such as great magical forces and powers of healing. This is my sweet little apprentice, but she is just a worthless clod of dirt. Why, you... Woo! Are you really a Jumai? Why don't you defend yourself? Because it's the truth, and fewer people will be after my core. Humph. There's something I wanted to ask. In your travels, El Azul, did you see anyone that looks like me? No. How about you, Mushkoon? No, I haven't seen. I saw someone. Did I see someone who looks like her? I don't think so. Oh. Looking for someone? Sorry, let me be alone for a while. All right. Oh wait, no, hey, let me say the other, wait. The Lucky Clover. If there's anything I can do, just ask. Wait, can we try? Maybe I did see someone. Leave me alone for a while. Okay, so I guess maybe we have to leave her alone until another gnome day, or until another Undine or gnome day. But gnome day will come before Undine day comes again. So I'll make a note to myself here for Thursday that the first thing we need to do is go talk to her on Gnome Day. Woo! Okie dokie, folks. that is going to be it for today's stream. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the resubscriptions from everybody who resubscribed to today. That's huge. I hope you all had a fun time hanging out and chatting about the Nintendo Direct and playing some Legend of Mana. We're making our way through. We're making our way through this game with no main plot, let me tell you. All right, but don't go anywhere just yet, folks, because we are going to raid somebody. We're going to find somebody to raid. I will, of course, be back on Thursday at 1 p.m. Eastern for some more Legend of Mana stuff. But I will not be back on Saturday this week. I know I didn't have a stream Saturday this past weekend. I'm afraid I'm also not going to have a stream this coming Saturday because I am going to be away. I'm going to be away at a wedding. I'm going to a wedding. So I will not be able to stream this Saturday. Instead, IRL stream, another IRL stream, Sin. I know, all these opportunities for IRL streams that I'm really missing, you know? But we'll have Tuesday, Thursday, and then next week we'll have more Tuesday, Thursday with even more Legend of Mana stuff. Let me get up my raid record here and see when was the last time we raided some of these people to decide who it is we're going to raid. Now, when was the last time we raided Koodles? Last time we raided Koodles was in April, so we should raid Koodles. Hang on, I gotta make sure he's sticking on for a bit though. Oh, he is BRB. Okay, he is BRB. So we're definitely going. Oh, interesting. I'm seeing an ad here that's informing me that they've added the Assassin's Creed games to Magic the Gathering. Koodles is on a BRB. I don't know how long he's gonna BRB, but I think we're gonna raid into him anyway. Meanwhile, let's get to my chat. Chat's on a wild ride today. Sin Crisis sparked a philosophical debate on the merits of diddling. Wow. But may have crossed the line and is stepping back. Fromaginator serving up Shakespearean snippets and farming loops while hinting at a life in limbo until DLC drops. Sin Crisis suggests an IRL stream amidst the chaos. Remember, Nightbot's rules keep us in check. Hashtag diddle debate. I hate that Frosty locked on to diddle. Really had the soul read on here. Really hate all this diddle focus. You know, the diddle focus was not something I would have wanted to happen. We're going to raid Koodles. Folks, if you're not following Koodles, it's a great time in his streams. He's a goof. He's funny. He gets raunchy in the funny ways. Plays Rocket League, Phasmophobia, kind of does a lot of variety gaming stuff. If you're not already following, it's free, totally free, and it makes you a better person. So feel free to hit that follow button. If you are a follower of this channel, grab the bottom message that popped up there. If you are a subscriber, grab the top message. And yeah, show some love. Take care of yourselves. Take care of others. Be good to yourself this evening. Have a fantastic rest of your Tuesday. Good luck with your grind there, Fromage, with your loop. Sin, I hope you hear good news back about your capstone project. I look forward to seeing you all on Thursday when we come back for some more. You've all been truly wonderful, and I've just been truly rawesome. I look forward to seeing you guys soon. Until then, peace out! Bye, Fromage. Bye, Sin. Bye, Dutson. Bye, Ivory. Bye, Holly. Bye, Foxhound. Bye, Tay. Bye, Cornelius. See you guys soon. Have a great one.